Heavyweight boxing fans, what's the deal? Y'all hit that thumbs up button on y'all way up in here.
Yeah, the mic is perfect.
Y'all hit that thumbs up when y'all get up in here, man.
It's perfect.
3 good heavyweight fights on this card. Well, 2.5. I think Pulev and Kuzmin is going to steal the show. I'm going to go on record and say that right now. Let y'all get up in this thing. Walter Martinez, what it do, bro? Hey, what you think about that last fight, man? I thought that kid got robbed, man. The dude that knocked the dude, I forget the cat's name, man, because I was trying to get everything situated. But the dude that scored the knockdown, that body shot, I thought he should have won that fight. Iron Fist, what's up, man? David Watson, what's up? Hit that thumbs up button on your way up in here. You know what? And maybe some of y'all didn't hear me because you guys are just getting up in here. I think I'm going to say that Pulev and Kuzmin is going to steal the show tonight. Based on styles, based on, you know, both of these guys. I mean, everybody needs their win, right? When you're fighting, nobody's fighting to lose. But I think these guys are in that position, though, in their career where one win, I think they're probably a win or two away from a significant, like, title eliminator type of fight. You know what I mean? So, as Clayton, what's up, man? Right now, it's the undercard. I don't even know these dudes' names right here, this fight. Now it sounds like a casual. Look, man, I literally only follow the heavyweight division and actually do my due diligence as far as looking up everybody, man. As you guys know, I'll talk about Journeyman. I'll talk about a guy that's rated 188th on BoxRec. You know what I'm saying? So some of these other weight classes, I don't follow their weight classes as thorough as I do the heavyweights. But, you know, shit, if it's Errol Spence or Crawford fighting or Golovkin or Canelo, something like that, then obviously, you know, I'm going to watch those fights. Hey, I'm going to tell you this, though. I do like that Berlanga, is that his name? The dude with the 15 knockouts in the first round? And yeah, I think he fights tonight as well. I'm going to check him out, man. I like that kid. And yes, it's because of what's going on with his power. It says no value. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Daniel Bob says no value. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Daniel Bob. It's good. Yeah, I can hear it. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Let me see. Iron Fist says, well, first let me get to what you guys are saying, man.
Oh, everybody's saying sounds a bit low. So
Oh, okay.
Turn your mic
Turn it up. Turn it up. All right, is that good, y'all? Let me know if that sounds better. Yes? Okay. All right. As Clayton says, Pulev in 4. Ooh. So you think it's going to be... Well, Pulev does come out with that high volume, man. You know, he does come out with a high volume. His defense really isn't all that great. But, you know, if you have a high volume like that, unless you're like a Joe Frazier where you're throwing punches and simultaneously, like, rolling and ducking other punches, Pulev, he just comes right at you. He's a big target. But he may be in line to get caught with a counter from Kuzmin, man, because he puts that high guard up. He has a pretty tough chin, you know, so... We will see, man. Iron Fist says if Pulev manages to land his jabs to the body of AJ, it would help a lot. Risky, though, against a good counterpuncher. And I'll take it one step further, Iron Fist. If either of these guys just decide to go to the body, because both of these guys aren't really known for their body work. You know, they're not going to get in there and give you a Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Bob is still saying that he can't hear you. That he can't hear anything.
And as Clayton said, the volume is low. So I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to go right there. Here, let me pull it up on my phone. Y'all give me 1 second here, man. Let me see. Y'all give me 1 second here, man. I'm going to go right there. Let me pull it up on my phone. Yeah, I can hear it pretty. Y'all give me 1 second. Lee O'Donnell, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm live, Daniel Bob. Hey, you guys, let me know. Press 1 if the volume's good, man. Because I can hear it clearly on my phone. My wife can hear it clearly on her phone. Yeah, I can hear it pretty. Lee O'Donnell, what's up, man?
Let's just move forward.
Actually, let me change one thing really quick, you guys. Let me change this really quick. Got to edit something. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
Daniel Ball press 2, so that must be his own.
Yeah.
He's having his own personal problems.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Daniel Bob.
If there's no volume on the TV, the commentators are not talking or they're muted or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's saying. Give me 1 second, though.
Yeah, everybody's pushing 1, so.
Okay, cool.
Go check that
Let me see. 1 second, y'all. Okay, there we go with that. All right. Let me see here. Iron Fist says Bakole versus Kuzman, very good fight. I hope Fury is a bit more aggressive. He needs to develop some offensive skills. He needs to sit down and punch a little bit more, man. Like he fights in spurts. When it comes to his offense, sometimes you'll see Fury, Huey Fury throw, in bunches, and then sometimes you'll see him move away, stick to single jabs from the outside, pot shotting and holding. Like I said, man, you shouldn't. And I understand that Povetkin and Pulev and guys like that are, much more experienced. Now, I did think the Parker fight was really close. I had that 6-5-1 Parker. I thought that was a really close fight. But you can't let Povetkin and Pulev outwork you. Not when you're the younger guy like he is, man. This dude, 23, 24, something like that. So you don't want to be getting outworked, by Pulev or Povetkin. It's one thing to get caught with something, but just to be outworked. Credit to Povetkin for doing it, but wanted to see the kid throw his hands a little bit more, man. But you got to sit down on punches, man. And I've heard him and his dad talk about that, about him getting his man strength. I remember a couple years ago, I was making videos on him, and around that time, his father was going around, talking about man strength and all that type of stuff, man.
Just turn the mic all the way up.
Yeah.
So the mic's over here, so you might want to talk in this
The
direction.
mic's over there. Okay, that's probably why. Excuse me, y'all. I'm doing this on my computer for the first time. Usually I just go live right off my phone. So I'm a novice at this right now, but we're going to get it together. We're going to definitely get it together. Leo O'Donnell says, salute, what's up, man? He says, Bakole reminds me of Joyce in that way that I don't know how he is where he is. Doesn't look good on the eye test, but is effective. Yeah. You're right, man. It's like getting it's like going to a restaurant and the presentation really ain't there on the plate, right? But then you eat it and you're like, damn, it's pretty damn good, but the presentation's all messed up. Let me see here. God of War says, here we go. James, he says, what to do? What's up, man? Shea Girl 85, what's up? God of War says, could be a bit louder, but it's all right. Maybe I'm blocking the mic on this.
Yeah, maybe you got the notebook over it.
Maybe. Let me see here. Carlos Haneka said he had to reboot his app. He's all good. Okay, bet. Leo Donald says Fury hit Pulev with a shot in the last few rounds that looked to stun Pulev. He definitely looked rocked for a second. That surprised me. And I think that was the 8th round, Lee. I think he hit him with a right hand, even made Pulev start retreating. And he was like walking him down for a few seconds. And then Pulev started to grab him and throw his punches back at him and backed him up. I remember what you're talking about. Zeno, what's up, man? He says, what's good? Chilling, man. Waiting for these heavyweight fights to get on this TV screen. Bruce Gold, salute. He says, salute Mrs. and Mr. Boxing today, too. That's what's up.
Hey, y'all.
Ricky E245, what's up, man? Carlos says, you good? You been sending good? It was my app. Okay. Captain Strong says, prediction on which fight, man? Just the main event? I'm going to go with Joshua. Look, stand on y'all predictions right now. Don't start backtracking. Don't try to wait till after the first round and say, oh, yeah, I got such a nod. Stand on it right now. I'm going with Joshua in a shaky 9th round knockout. He's going to be shaky. What do you mean he's going to be shaky? Think he's going to have to find a way to get around his jab. He's going to have to find a way to deal with Pulev doing any type of roughhousing on the inside or fighting dirty or, you know, any of the shenanigans. You're going to have to deal with that, especially if the referee is just letting them fight. Especially if he's just sitting there like, hey, man, you know, you have to find a way to get out of that. Chef Boyardee, what's up, man? So there's going to be some turbulence there. Is he going to come out, you know, trying to protect his chin at all costs? I know fighters are supposed to do that, but you know what I'm saying, to where the point where he's not even exhibiting any type of offense. He's just strictly defense in the jab, to where, you know, I'm going to skate to a UD. You know, so all these questions are going to be answered, but I think Pulev is the type of guy that forces you to fight him, and to beat him, you got to whoop his ass. That's why he doesn't have a lot of losses. You have to really beat him up. Now, you can say, oh, Mr. Box, I thought Chisora edged him. Okay, I had Pulev winning that. It was a close fight, but I had Pulev winning that. But I'm going to go with Joshua, 9th round knockout, but it's going to be shaky. Let me see. ING says this card didn't interest me too much until I saw Kuzman's versus Bakole on it. Yeah, and just imagine, that fight was supposed to been happen. But I believe...
Wak, what you got?
Fury versus Wak? Mm-hmm. Definitely Hughie Fury. I think he's going to use outside movement. Now, he did come in at 247, so I'm not sure what's that about. That's his career high. I'm not sure if this is him, you know, as his father and him was talking about years ago, becoming, you know, getting his man strength. I have no idea. But based off their styles and what I've seen, definitely go with Hughie, man. I think he's going to box and circle, grab. It's going to be ugly. I think it's going to be an ugly fight. And I think Wak will throw some occasional right hands, but he'll be a step or two behind all night, trying to walk him down, plodding around with the high guard, getting touched, and throwing some desperate right hands. That's what I think. I'm going to go with Hughie in a UD. And then Bakole and Kuzman, I'm not even going to lie to you, man. I'm not picking that. I literally just don't. Man. It's just 50-50 to me. That's just a real 50-50 fight. It's just tough to pick that one. I'm going to go, and I'm not sure if this is even an upset. I think I have picked Bakole in the past, but you know what? I'm going to go upset. I'm going to go, if this is even considered upset, I'm going to go Kuzman to beat Bakole. Yeah, but now I'm going to pick, because you can't leave him hanging, because they're going to say, oh, man, what you mean you can't pick this fight? This is the best fights to pick. So if you're right, then you can brag, right? So I'm going to go with Kuzman by knockout. I'm going to say in 6. I think Bakole going to be putting the hands on him, doing that high volume, touching him. And I think Kuzman's going to have the high guard up, and he's going to punch in between, and he's going to catch him and get him up out of there. That's what I think. But I think it's going to be a war. Let me write this down. So I got my receipts.
Where's your cup?
It's cool. I got my receipts. So I'm going AJ, KO, 9. I'm going to go Fury, 12 in the wide UG. And I'm going to go Kuzman, KO 6. We're going to see how that turn out. Captain Strong said, tomorrow I show you. You're going to try. No, I show you. No try. He was... I was not expecting that. What made it even more funny for me was the fact that I wasn't expecting it. That's one thing if it's Jarrell Miller or Dillian White, you know, somebody that's boisterous and outlandish like that. But maybe Pulev, well, look, okay, I did see Pulev joke or mess or joke around in the Klitschko fight when he was getting touched up, when he got up standing on one leg, sticking his tongue out, all of that. But I was not expecting that last night at the weigh-in, man. Zeno says, no, the past fight, some Albanian guy won every round and they scored a draw. Yeah, that was some bullshit, man. He even dropped that dude and everything. That was some bullshit, man. Zeno says, I'm going 7th or 8th round KO by Joshua. Classico, he says, hello, greetings from Finland. What's up? Leo Donald says, what did you think of Pulev's performance against Bogdan Dinu and Rydell Booker? Didn't look too impressive in either, but could have got the stoppage also against Booker. Well, Booker's a dude, it's really hard to look good against that old veteran, man. And I know he got stopped in his last fight, Herkovich, but stopped on his feet. He's just a tough, and he knows how to survive. He has good boxing skill. A lot of people forget that he was out the sport for 14 years, went to prison. But the dude has always had good boxing skills from Detroit, you know what I mean? So, and he was an undefeated guy at one time, too, when he fought James Toney way back in the day on Fox, was the Best Damn Sports Show, or Fox Sports way back in the day. So, yeah, he didn't look great, but he did what he had to do against Dinu. I think the Dinu fight, is that the fight he suffered the nasty cut? He didn't fold. He didn't, he didn't get rattled. He tried, kept pressing in that fight. Just some ugly fights, man. He just has a tendency to make things ugly with the headlocks and the grabbing, and, he'll jab and then fall in and grab you. He just has a tendency to do that. Daniel Bob says, we want your wife's prediction for the main event. I recall she predicted Joyce versus Dubois, right? Yes, she did.
You don't want my prediction.
Come on, man. See, you can't fall under pressure now.
Babe, you know my prediction.
Oh, yeah, I do. She's picking Pulev by knockout. She thinks that Joshua is chinny, and when he gets hit good, he starts to, do a little dance, and he'll try to hold and grab, which I think is a good technique when you get buzzed. But she's picking Pulev in the upset. Captain Strong says if Pulev wins, he shocked the world like Nate Robinson did. Y'all got to leave Nate alone, man. I guess Nate thought just a few months of practice and just his athletic ability was going to be enough. Definitely wasn't. Shea Girl 85 says, I think Joshua will win, but his chin is shaky and Pulev is in good shape. That's pretty much what my wife is saying. I think that's a consensus amongst women right now. Blackout says, what's up, Mr. Boxing? I'm here watching the PPV. ING says someone get knocked out in Bakole Kuzman. I agree. Daniel Bob says AJ by KO in 5. ENG says Kuzman KO'd Joyce in the amateurs. Yes, he did. He KO'd him in, I think, 32 seconds. Stopped him. He did drop him. Then he got up. Did he drop him again? Then I know he got up and then the ref just waved it. But yeah, he rocked the hell out of him. Captain Strong, okay, read that one. God of War says, imagine Pulev winning today and becoming undisputed. That would be hilarious. Arrow HL says Pulev is a character. He did randomly kiss that reporter. Yes, he did kiss her too. That was crazy. But look, man, she was acting all innocent. Like, man, she had her damn cleavage showing. I mean, nah, man, but okay. Anyways, and I heard some other stuff too about the whole incident, but it's alleged right now. But she knew she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. All right, Right Hook Boxing says, what's up, Mr. Boxing? He says, yeah, Mark who won that clearly. Yeah, man, I do won that fight, man. A damn draw. That was some bullshit, man. Let me see here. Everybody says AJ winning. Yeah.
Mark Regis says Joshua's chin is not shaky. He got hit on the temple where there's no bone and it completely discombobulated him. That's all that happened. AJ's been chinny in every fight. He's got rocked in every fight.
See, I think this guy's taking it literally. Like, well, no, the glove didn't hit the jawline. We just mean when he get hit neck up, bro. Bro, when he get hit neck up. All right, like you're being way too technical. Like, well, no, technically the punt. We get it. It hit the side of his head. Okay, well, getting hit in the side of the dome, the jaw, anything neck up, he does a little dance, bro. I mean, it is what it is. He's still a good fighter, but he just does a little dance. You know, he do a little Texas two-step. My man Gregory X with that $5 holla. I appreciate that, brother.
Thank
He says 116 watching. Well, 177 right now, but 116 watching, 25 likes. Smash that like button and tweak the algorithms. Hashtag LDBC.
Come on,
Definitely,
y'all.
man.
Hit
Definitely.
that like button. It's free.
Let me see here real quick. James Daggs also said, Mr. Boxing, salute. How do you think Pulev's jab impacts this fight? How will AJ counter Pulev's jab? Klitschko was able to knock down Pulev with a right cross. And James, to add to that, bro, what I think, one thing that Pulev did what Klitschko did to offset Pulev was he stopped jabbing with him. He just stopped. Meaning, like, when they were fencing and doing all that, once Klitschko tasted that jab the first 30 seconds when he got a little bit wobbled, Klitschko was jabbing back with him. But then Klitschko decided that, you know what, I'm going to start leading with just power shots. Then he started leading with left hooks, leading with straight right hands. So that's one thing Joshua could do is switch up the rhythm on him. And it was a speed change, too, because Pulev and Klitschko was doing a lot of fencing, and Klitschko was fighting at pretty much the same rhythm as him. Just, using the jab, and he just dart in with lead left hooks and straight right hands. I think that rhythm and that speed change caught Pulev off guard, and he never could recover. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Mark Regis says Joshua's chin is not shaky. Okay, I think I read that. He got discombobulated. Bro, same thing, man. Getting rattled, buzzed, discombobulated. Like, come on, man. Like,
hey, y'all.
My son up in here. Steven 47. Oh, Mala 223. What's up, man? What's up, Mala? Akeem the Great. What's good, bro? He says, I think AJ Cheney, Captain Strong said, how did Fat Ruiz beat? He says, how did Fat Ruiz beat AJ? I mean, that dude must have been stuffing tacos in his gloves. I'm just joking, by the way. Well, all jokes aside, though, Captain Strong, the dude has some of the... I've been saying for years... Look, I've been making heavyweight boxing YouTube videos since 2010. And I'll say for at least about 7 of them, I've been saying that Andy Ruiz has the fastest hands in the division. Oh, that fat dude? Oh, man, you would... Okay, he has the fastest hands in the division. He has one of the best chins. He's durable. And he's been fighting since he was 8. And the dude has a crazy amateur record. Like, people... they underestimate Andy because of his physique. So, and I even said going into that fight, I was picking AJ going into the fight. I was like, man, this ain't going to be easy. Like, this is not going to be easy at all. And people, oh, you're just saying that because you're American. I'm like, no, I'm saying that because this dude's a fighter, man. But he was able to beat him, man, he was able to beat him by getting on the inside, standing up to AJ, taking his shots and not folding and calling it a night. That's how he was able to do it. Getting inside, using his hand speed, rolling, ducking under punches, countering AJ, and hitting him with that left hook, something that AJ is very susceptible to, which is a left hook. Because Klitschko's landed some good lead left hooks on him. But, AJ was able to pull through. My man Michael Johnson in Boxing Talking More. What's good, brother? He says, I got AJ. He says, AJ got beat by Big Pun. by Big Pun. Got fast hands and he moves his head. Rest in peace to Big Pun, man. Let me see real quick. Let me see here. Yes, I agree, God of War. Klitschko versus Pulev is a very underrated fight. I also think that Povetkin versus Takam was a real good one. That was a real good one, man. Brazil versus Ugono. That's a classic for this little era of fights. There's a few of them, man, that does not get a lot of recognition. Yeah, God, I got 2 juniors around here. My oldest son, he's on the 3rd. He's upstairs. He's on the 3rd level. But yeah. He says, anybody got a proper link to the fight? No links here, bruh. My man Vince up in here. He says, don't judge a book by its cover. I'm living proof. Hey, my man Body Snatcher Returns is right. That man won Drew League MVP. For those of you who don't know what the Drew League is It's one of the hottest, shit, probably the best. I know my cats from DC and my cats from New York and my cats from the Chi-Town disagree, but it's one of the top summer leagues in the country when it comes to basketball, man. You get overseas cats that playing it, college cats, top-rated high school cats, and NBA players are playing it. And my man Vince won that MVP. I think it was 2015 or 2016 Vince won. And he played that whole Drew League out of shape, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So he had an injury too, though. My man was battling an injury. Nobody's in there, son. It's locked. Oh, shit.
Here, wait, I know how to fix it.
Let me see here. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not covering these little, these lighter weight fights, man. I'm just so heavyweight. Some of these fights just don't even intrigue me, man. I literally would rather watch journeyman heavyweight fights than some of the lower weight classes. Like, that's how in tune I am with the heavyweight division. So excuse me for that. My man Leo Donald says AJ's ability to take punches may be in question, but he has great recovery speed. Came back against White and Vlad, got up every time against Ruiz, and shook off the shots from Povetkin quickly. I agree. I definitely agree. And you can even throw in there when he got his nose broke. Didn't Takam headbutt him? Didn't they clash heads or something? Even in that, he doesn't fold easy, man. The dude doesn't fold. You know, we can nitpick and critique him, but he doesn't fold. He doesn't call it quits. I mean, if you want to question what happened in the first Ruiz fight, I mean, go ahead. But shit, he could have quit against Dillian White when he got buzzed. He could have packed it in right then and there. He could have packed it in when Klitschko dropped him on his ass. You know, and all the examples you brought up. He does have the fighting spirit. I will say that. So does Pulev. This is what makes this intriguing matchup for however long it lasts. Because Pulev has the same type of spirit. Because anytime I see him get buzzed in a fight, he tries to fight back right away. Right away. And in the Klitschko fight, he went down many a times. I think that second they rooted a knockdown. I thought that was more of a throwdown in that fight. But he got right back up. And anytime I seen him get hit with shit, Huey Fury hit him with a good one. And Pulev took some, steps back to regain his awareness, and he started throwing punches right back. Dalton S says, come on, bruv, your best fight. He says, come on, bruv, your best fight get rocked by Molina. I'm not sure what you mean, bro. My best fight got rocked by Molina. The person who I know got rocked by Molina, but there's a few guys that got rocked by Molina. Chris Arreola got rocked by Molina. Thomas Adamek got knocked out by Molina. But I'm sure you're probably talking about Wilder. Yeah, he did get rocked by Molina. Got caught with a good left hook. Shit, it's heavyweight boxing. Like, you get caught. Yeah, Wilder's been rocked and wobbled too. Everybody, bro. Like, look, man, we're not on no fanboy shit, man. Like, bro, let's leave all the fanboy shit out of this. Nobody's invincible. Nobody does not get rocked. Nobody, come on, man. I mean, next we'll be saying, my guy doesn't even sweat when he's in the ring. We'll be saying the corniest stuff, man.
You ready to eat?
He doesn't even sweat. Come on, man. My man Felix Nunez in that super chat, man, I appreciate that $2 holla. He says the commentators hating on Wilder like crazy. What the fuck? Oh.
We can't even hear the
Yeah, I don't even listen to them.
We got the volume turned down so we don't get a copyright.
I don't even listen to them. They can say what they want, man.
What time does the Joshua fight start? We're assuming about 4 p.m.
Yeah, about between like 4:30 Central Time, that is. I'm assuming AJ and Pulev will be entering the ring. I could be off by a little bit, but shit, we gonna see. Let me see. I'm way behind, babe, on the comments. Let me just see. Shay Girl 85 says, and Andy definitely has some of the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. He just needs to keep himself in fighting shape. I definitely agree. Like, get down to, 255, 260, somewhere like that. That'd be nice for Andy. And as far as the fastest hands, I always was saying for years that I thought him and Joseph Parker had the fastest, like just hand speed, just raw hand speed. Just my opinion, though. Darren Davies up in here. James Dax says AJ has a reach advantage. I think AJ that showed up for the second Ruiz fight does again for UD. Yeah, and people thinking about his weight too. Some guys are saying, oh, the weight don't mean nothing. He's going to still try to come in there and destroy Pulev. But that 240, I'm glad that he's down to that. Bro, I did a video about 3 or 4 years ago, and I still have it up, just real quick. That I was saying like, hey man, I think this guy should, lose some of this muscle mass, man. And you know how you're just a dude on YouTube. You're probably out of shape. Look, I'm sitting here like, well, first of all, I'm not out of shape. That's number one. But number two, I've heard like guys like, I don't know, what's that dude's name? Larry Holmes say that type of shit doesn't help you. You know what I mean? And a lot of old school fighters. Well, and people just rebuttaling me and, oh, well, that old stuff doesn't work in 2018 or whatever year that I was saying, or 2016. And I'm sitting here like, oh God, like Larry Holmes said this, man. Like, come on. I've heard all the great trainers speak about weight training. And I think that it's valuable, but you got to know how to do it though. You can't go in there, trying to break records on bench presses every day. I mean, and I see that Jarrell Miller trains like that too. I don't know, man. If I was in somebody's camp, yes, some lightweight training and high reps, but not, but that's just my opinion though. I'm a dude on YouTube, right?
Tomato says Joshua will do the same to Pulev as he did to Brazil, 3rd round knockout. Captain Strong says favorite Ben and Jerry's. It's the brownie batter.
Yes, brownie batter. That's yours. Mine is the fudge.
Yeah, the brownie fudge with the batter. It's the same.
Let me see.
Mr. Boxing Today too, what time is it where you live at the moment? We are in Central Standard Time in the United States. V4AR says, Mr. Boxing, you think Jarrell Big Baby Miller should consider making a return to K1 kickboxing to make money for the next 2 years, or WWE like Ronda Rousey?
I'm sorry, I wasn't. Read that one again.
Do you think Jarrell Big Baby Miller should consider making a return to K1 kickboxing to make money for the next 2 years, or WWE like Ronda Rousey?
Well, not to be funny, man, and I'm just going off of just what I'm seeing from Jarrell in these drug tests. He needs to just go somewhere, I guess, where they either allow it or they look away from it or something. Because I don't know, man. Like 2 fights in a row, bro. Like the biggest fight of your life. And then they get you out of here, and then you come back. You have a fight coming back against who was he about to fight, man? What's the heavyweight cat? He got knocked out by Gerald Washington back in the day, and he fought Takum because Takum was replacement. Jerry Forrest. You get ready to fight Jerry Forrest, and then you pop again? I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell Jarrell should do, man.
God of War says, I don't think AJ will go in reckless. I'm expecting a slow start. Harrison Forrest says, we coming to lift Joshua out the ring. Focus Ball says, salute.
What's good, Focus Ball?
Stormy B-Man says, $5 holla. Thank you for that super chat. Mr. Boxing Today too, salute. We got to do a pre-fight show on a heavyweight card in the future. It would be flame.
We do, man. We do. Yeah, we definitely do, man. I can't think of no big ones that's coming up. Besides under the radar type fights. But yeah, we definitely do. Just the next big one, bro, we definitely gonna get it in.
Blood says, I'm interested in seeing what style AJ will choose to fight in going forward. James Dag says, thanks for the heavyweight boxing service, Mr. Boxing.
No doubt.
Didn't get no love? What about me?
No doubt, no doubt.
Harrison Forrest
You gotta be more consistent. You can't just jump on 4 lives and try to take all the foundation and work I didn't put in. I got you.
Behind the scenes forever. Harrison Forrest says, get on out there and dance for me, AJ. Dance, boy. Pat McGroin says Pulev could shock the world tonight. That's what I'm banking on. Stephen 4722 says, I'm the same, Mr. Boxing Today. I do watch the big fights at the lighter weights, but I love the heavyweights.
Mm-hmm.
Darren Davies says Joe Calzaghe with the Santa Claus emoji.
What about Joe Calzaghe?
Right, what about him?
Hey, real quick, chat. Who would have won, Joe Calzaghe or Andre Ward at super middle?
Ellie Mae says, what time does the Joshua fight start? We do not have the agenda of the fights, but we're assuming 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mark Regis says Anthony Joshua is going to be a champion for a long time. He's young, athletic, could take a good punch. He's big, tall, and very strong.
Who?
Anthony Joshua. Mark Regis said that. Okay, that's at somebody else.
I see some wards in here. My man Zone 6 said Joe. Keith Robinson says Joe.
God of War says my guy Manuel Char doesn't even need to fight to keep his belt invincible.
Hey man, that's the WBA for you. They finagle their rules and it's just crazy the way they do things, man. Shit, they had Fresda Kendo rated in the top 4 for about 4 straight years. Now I understand Frez was battling a whole bunch of injuries and he would get a training camp going to get ready to fight Char, and he'll get hurt in training camps, hurt in another training camp. It literally went on for 4 years, and they had that man rated number 4, or in their top 4, and had him in line to get a shot at the interim title. But hey,
come on, y'all, smash that like button. There's 118 people in here, and we only got 1 like. Come on, let's get some likes up. Diamond
Boy Char. Hey, y'all remember when Marius Bridas knocked out Char off the back foot? Whew, that was nasty. With a nasty uppercut, put Char to sleep. Marius Bridas has to move up, man. He's doing his thing at cruiserweight right now, but I would like to see him move up, man. And I thought that fight with Usyk, I wouldn't have been, I'm not going to lie to you, I wouldn't have been mad with a draw in that one. Let's start calling this fight. This is what, the 10th round? Man, I wish I knew the cue to the fight card itself, man, to one of these fights that I want to call got to come up sooner or later.
What you think about Hunter? Where do you rate him? Would you like to see a rematch of him and Usyk at heavyweight? That's a question from Mr. Keith Robinson.
Do I want to see Usyk and who at heavyweight?
Hunter.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. What I think of Hunter, I think he's crafty. I think he is a person that gets the most out of what he has. He's just tough, man, and he's underrated with his toughness and his power. Speaking of Kuzman, who's fighting on his card, Kuzman and Bakole, right? Their loss is to Michael Hunter. He stopped Bakole. He put Kuzman on his ass. He won a fight by decision, but put him on his ass, out-fought him, out-hustled him, and I thought he deserved a nod against Povetkin. He's just real scrappy, lot of amateur experience. He's been in about 8 or 9 of those Klitschko camps back in the day. Just very underrated, man. Beat Ruiz in the amateurs. I believe he has a win over Deontay Wilder in the amateurs as well. I could be wrong. But Michael Hunter can fight. He reminds me a lot of his dad, man. If you go watch his dad fight, he reminds me a lot of his dad, to tell you the truth.
Stephen4722 says Miller should have been banned for life. He is a disgrace.
Well, if you're gonna ban him, bro, let's ban everybody though.
Right?
Let's just
and I just
wanna, and I know you just speaking on him, but I just hope you're if you want that, you want it for everybody. Because I'm not saying you, but some fans, they get selective when it comes to guys that fail drug tests. They have a lot of excuses and they get real selective.
Blood says Ruiz 265 is a good weight to me. His feet let him down in his second fight. Weightlifting, calisthenics, and band work is great for boxing, but powerlifting isn't. And powerlifting is in parentheses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always get confused when guys do that. Oh, I think James that asked me something about a jab or something. Somebody's jab. Does Pulev have the better jab? James Daggers asked. Now, I went live earlier, James, and I was talking about the way Pulev uses his jab. I think he has probably the best jab in the division, in my opinion. But I think he has the best jab in the division, and I like the way he utilizes his jab. I like the way how he holds it out there, where it's pretty much already a few inches away from his damn target, and he just steps in and turns it over just a little bit, but it's powerful and it's a thudding jab. And he throws an up jab where he almost like he aims for your forehead. So he, like I was saying earlier, him being 6'4", he gets every centimeter out of his damn body or out of his reach in his jab because he aims at your head. So he's 6'4", but he's really shooting his jab like he's 6'8" or 6'9", in my opinion.
V4AR says, what happened to the 6-foot Dominican heavyweight prospect George Arias? I haven't heard from him in 3 years.
Shit, man. When you get a chance to hear from George, let me know as well. I'm not sure where George is at. I almost had an interview lined up with George a couple years ago, but it didn't fall through. But I'm not sure what's up with George, man. He was somebody that I was looking forward to. High motor, very energetic, throws punches. He went through hell and hot water when he fought. What's the Mexican cat's name? Forgot that Mexican dude's name that he fought, man. But he went through hell and hot water with him. That same Mexican fighter that he went tooth and nail with had a good fight with Joseph Parker in the amateurs too. I just can't remember his name right now. Maybe I should look it up.
Pulse Damon, you can watch the fight on the DAZN app. That's how we're watching it on our Apple TV. We just downloaded the DAZN app, and there's like a membership of $19.99, but then you can watch all their fights and stuff that they have. And then a lot of people are saying Ward would be Joe. A few
That's the kid. Hey, Joe. That's the cat's name, Mario Heredia. And I think Heredia even knocked him down in that fight. But I just looked him up on BoxRec real quick, you guys. He hasn't fought since October 2019. Yeah, I know it's been a while. I haven't heard from George in a minute, man. So he's 15-0 with 7 knockouts. Again, he's more of a high volume guy. I would like to see him, but he's just inactive right now for whatever reason.
Iron Fist says Breedis said he might move up to heavyweight.
I'm gonna do this. All right, man. So I'm gonna call this next fight, you guys. This fight's in there right now. I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know who the hell these dudes are. Like I told you, man. When it comes to some of these other weight classes, man, I'm a casual. You know what I'm saying? For some of these guys, I don't know who the hell these guys are. Let me see here. God of War says, "Did you know the WBC stripped Michael Hunter of his Intercontinental title?" No, I didn't know that. So if they did that, I wonder if they're trying to drop him in their rankings. My man Stormy B-Man says, Ward understood how to change and adjust when something wasn't working. Calzaghe fought one way. Yeah, Kyle liked to, Joe liked to throw them punches and bunches and all that type of stuff. But what I will say, though, Stormy, is he was a lot tougher, though. And he would stand and fight with you. And I think people used to underestimate him. They thought, okay, if you knock him down or buzz him or clip him, you're going to test his heart. And then he showed that he got a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? But just because you have heart doesn't mean you're going to win, right? That'd have been a good one, man, because I think Ward would have probably took the approach of, all right, I'm about to break this motherfucker down. I'm going to step to him and break him down. But then if Ward found out that Calzaghe's not going to just fall apart when that happened and bring it back to him, you know what I'm saying? And punching and bunching, I mean, could be a good one, man. I wanted to see that one, man. Man, I wish that, Cal would have just hung around for a little bit longer to test himself. But, it is what it is, man. Kind of the eras didn't overlap for us quite in that situation, but let me see here.
We lost 20 people.
Yeah, some people probably leaving because they're thinking that the Pulev Joshua fight is actually going on right now.
And it's not.
But it's all good, man. We just kicking it. So whoever here is here, who's not here, hey, it is what it is, man.
Zeno says, I'm paying no money for a decent fight with a mediocre undercard.
I hear you. My man Loke, he says, I think AJ's jab improved in his last fight. He might beat Pulev to the jab, but Pulev versus Kuzman, I didn't do my homework, but I favor Kuzman. Yeah, and look, even though I'm saying that I think Pulev has the best jab in the division, like I said before, all you got to do is just have the better jab that night. And I always go back to this fight. It's just a fight I like to reference to. I thought Carl the Truth Williams out-jabbed Larry Holmes that night, but all you got to do is just have the better jab that night.
Leo O'Donnell says Huey Fury versus Wak next, followed by Bakole versus Kuzman, then Lawrence Okole's fight, then the main event.
All right, bet. Finally can call some action. I appreciate that, Lee.
Yeah, we'll be calling the next couple fights.
And I'm gonna even call the cruiserweight cat, Cole. I'm gonna call his too. He holds too much, man. Man, that dude be holding his ass off, dude. Cole. Man, I got all hyped up to see him fight. What's the other UK cat? Chamberlain? Is that his name? I'm all hyped up, thinking, like, okay, this is a little domestic scrap. They about to, man, they was in there hugging, man. One punch hug. It's like either guy was like afraid to just let it all go. And I know that's easier said than done. I'm sitting behind a computer, but I mean, I've watched boxing long enough to know that sometimes you gotta step on the gas, man.
Was it the Joshua Parker fight that we watched that the ref kept jumping in every time
That
they
was
started
horrible.
working on the inside?
That was horrible. That ref for the Parker versus Pulev fight, or I'm sorry, Parker versus Joshua fight was horrible. He would not let them fight on the inside. And I forget the rounds, but I think it was like round 3 and round 5
or round 5 and round 7 or
something like that. But you guys know what I'm talking about, man. That dude was just, I mean, he was high knees running over there to break them up. Crazy, man. As soon as Parker would let some body shots go and then AJ answer back with an uppercut, here he come. They're on the ice, they're clinch, working their offhand inside the clinch. Here he come, breaking them up. Man, that was horrible, man. Sometimes a ref can really dictate a fight. And I know people say, oh, don't make excuses. I mean, yeah, but when you just in there just breaking up action, especially for a guy that wants to work on the inside, that's his territory. That's where he's going to get his money at. And you just take it away because as a ref, you feel as if they need to break. And they've only been literally in the clinch for half a second. I understand if you're a ref and you're across the ring, and as you're walking to them, you saying, all right, fight, fight your way out, fight. There'll be some refs that will just smack your hand down. Like if two guys are grabbing, there are some refs that just smack your hand. Like, let them go, work your way out. Yo, I think we need Steve Smoker to ref every fight. We need Steve Smoker to ref every fight.
Who's the black dude with the big eyes?
Oh, that one dude I forgot that dude's name.
He did the last Wilder Fury fight. I think he's a decent ref.
Oh, I'm thinking you're talking about that other dude that's on that the meme. Forgot that dude's name.
I'm sure it's probably the same dude.
Nah, I'm talking about the bald head ref. See what you guys talking about. My man Mala or Steven 4722, he says the ref ruined the Parker AJ fight, no doubt. It's not an excuse. Hey, look, speaking of that fight, and I want to hear you guys' opinion that's in this chat right now. How did y'all score Parker versus Fury?
Parker and Fury fought?
Yeah, God of War. I'm talking about Steve Willis, but my wife is talking about what's this damn dude's name? I always forget this dude's name. Not Skip Bayless, but Kenny Bayless. She's talking about Kenny Bayless. Yeah. I'm talking about Steve Willis. She's talking about Kenny Bayless. Is the chat behind me? Who do y'all think won that Parker versus AJ fight? Or how did y'all score that fight? Jen H says, and what time does it start? I believe AJ and Pulev will probably be in the ring around about between 4 and 4:30. Central time. Central Standard Time. Okay, so I'm getting some responses here.
115, 113 for Fury says Sweet Science. George C said I had Fury beating Parker 115, 113. The Jaded Frog says good fight next. Let's hope so.
I had AJ Parker a draw. And I already said this, so this isn't, I've been made videos about it. People have been, crashing the comment section. Oh, what the hell? I'm unsubbing. You don't know about, all of a sudden I don't know boxing now and all this. Mala had it 118, 110 AJ. I had it a draw, man. I watched that fight with my wife the other day. Now, be honest. When we were watching it, wasn't I saying literally after every round, who do you think won that round?
Yeah.
Man, that fight was a lot of posturing, probing with jabs, one punch, lunging, grab. Now, the rounds that I did get AJ, I thought he won them just based on his activity. But there was a lot of times in that fight where he was being the aggressor by walking him down. He was walking down Parker, but he'll walk him down, stand in front of him, and did nothing. It was like he had the aggressive body language, right? Like stepping to him, walking him down, cutting him off, got in front of him, did nothing. They just probe with jabs. And I seen a lot of that going on. And I scored it a draw live, and I have a draw today when I watched the fight, man. I just wasn't either guy doing much.
Jen H says, and what time does it start Europe clock? We don't know. We don't live in Europe. We live in Minnesota. So
maybe somebody out there can help them out. Let them know what time this starts in Europe. Or, just go to Google, bruh. You know, Google it.
Download the DAZN app.
Let me see.
Trayfun BG12 IDK says, I think 2200. Robert W says 10:30 p.m. So I think they are trying to help you out, Jen. Thank y'all. George C says 116, 112 AJ, but lots of swing rounds in that fight versus Parker. We do agree.
Hapo Tight, what's up, bro?
Steven4722 says, I didn't think Parker did enough. I felt AJ won it with a jab. It was a shame the ref took away the inside fight, which was vital for Parker. I do agree, Steven4722.
That was crazy, man. When I watched it over, I'm like, man, these guys, both of them really didn't really do much. But, I could see guys giving it to AJ because at least when they're not doing much, he was at least trying to be aggressive. But sometimes trying to be aggressive isn't enough when nothing's landing. But I guess sometimes you got to judge something. And if both guys are just giving us body language, I guess some people feel it's right to judge the body language. All right, here we go, man. The first call of the night for me. And the wife, let me see here. Was it Wak and Fury?
No, it's Bakole Kuzman.
Bakole Kuzman?
Yeah.
Is it Wak and Fury or I guess we'll see.
No, it's Bakole Kuzman.
Bakole Kuzman. Okay, my wife says Bakole Kuzman.
Watch me be wrong. I could have sworn that's what they just said, though.
Who is this guy? That's Kuzman. You're right. That is Sergey. I'm happy. I'm glad this one is first. I'm glad this one is first. Here we go, man. Stanley, y'all, look, if you guys are privy to these guys, if you guys don't know who these guys are, that's fair enough. But if you guys are privy to these dudes, stand on your picks right now. Right now, give me your pick. I'm going with Kuzman in 6. Now, when the fight was made in the summer, when they were supposed to fight the first time, before it got delayed, I was kind of favoring Bakole, but I'm going, and I'm not even sure this is even considered an upset, man. It's like even. They both have their only losses to the same guy, and Bakole, even though he got stopped, that was a damn war, and I think he got stopped in the last round. What's funny about that, I believe in round, because it was a 10-rounder, I believe in round 8 or 9, he wanted to quit because of his shoulder, and his trainer was like, nuh-uh, you're not quitting, son, you know what I mean? I will say, since that loss, give me 1 second, you guys. I will say this, though. They shared the same loss to the same guy, right? But Kuzman, he hasn't fought since that fight with Hunter. And I thought Kuzman, look, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I thought Joey DeWeco should have got a draw against Kuzman. I thought he was outboxing him, making him miss. I thought he was touching him up, man. I thought Joey DeWeco should have got a draw against Kuzman.
Gent H, where can you watch the full match? I think over in Europe on Sky Sports is where it's broadcasting, but here in the U.S. it's broadcasting on the DAZN app. But
Bakole, since he lost to Hunter, he's fought Marius Wak, who's on his card. Actually stopped Wak, and Wak isn't hard to stop. Now, he did stop him on his feet, stoppage nonetheless. He fought Kevin Johnson. We know Kevin Johnson is old, wily journeyman, knows how to survive. He's not the easiest dude to just go in there and look great against, right? I understand, but Mr. Boxing, AJ stopped him. Yeah, I think only AJ, Patar Malas, and that was more due to a cut. And But Coley, I think, only guys to stop him. I could be wrong. Then he had another tough journeyman that you guys heard me talk about before, Rodney Hernandez. I thought that was a good comeback fight after your first loss. So Hernandez, Johnson, Wack, and he fought one of the dude, Yotoli Pereira. That guy was the Olympian. He actually stopped him in the first round. So he has a winning streak coming into this fight tonight. Whereas Kuzman, this is his first fight since his loss to Hunter. So he's been out a little bit, so we're going to definitely see, man. But I'm going to go with Kuzman to stun him. I think Bakoli's going to come out, throwing punches, being the aggressor, and as he's throwing and trying to, blow the house down, I think Kuzman's going to have his high guard up, and he's going to come back with counter hooks and overhand rights. So I'm going to go with Kuzman to stun him in about round 6. I think it's going to be a war. I think a war's going to break out. A fight is going to break out in this boxing match for sure.
We're calling it now that this is going to be the fight of the night.
Let's see what y'all talking about. God of War says Kuzman in 8. My man Mala or Stephen 4722 says Bakoli on points. Shade Girl 85 says Kuzman in 8. Eric Rice says Bakoli in 7. TKO. Both guys are in good shape.
Keith Robinson says Bakole in 5.
Bakole in 5. And it's funny, man. It's like everybody's chasing everybody, right? Bakole was even, and I brought this up in my last live. Is Bakole is he overlooking Kuzman a little bit? Because he's always talking about wanting Michael Hunter again. He want that Michael Hunter smoke again, and that was a damn entertaining fight, right? So you got Bakole wants Hunter again. Hunter wants Usyk again. Joyce wants Usyk again, and Kuzman offered Joyce or his rematch because Kuzman knocked out Joyce in the amateur in 32 seconds. So it's kind of funny how all that comes for us.
Kuzman knocked Joyce on 32 seconds? In the amateurs.
He got up. I think he got hit again and went down, but when he got up, the ref stopped it. 32 seconds in the first round. Yeah, he got clipped.
Oh, my God.
Got clipped.
Joyce got a chin now, though.
And was that with headgear? Or that one without headgear? I think that one was with headgear.
Isn't all amateurs headgear?
Nah. No. They changed it up. Let me see here. I think it's going to steal the show, y'all. Keith Robinson says Bakole in 5. I think this right here is going to steal the show.
Robert W. says, I wish the zone was in UK. I wish it was too, just for your sake, bruh.
Let me see.
Renee Salcido says, I got Pulev in an upset. I think we're the only two, bruh, that think Pulev's going to win this fight. I got Pulev too.
Both these guys are in good shape for their standard, so I like that. I like the fact that nobody's coming in at their career high. Bakole coming in 251. He was 263 his last fight. 264 the fight before that.
Here we go. The ref's giving him instructions. They touching gloves.
Here we go.
Let's get it on.
Here we go.
I'll leave the fight calling to you. I'm not good at all that stuff.
Y'all can hear me good? The volume good? Everything?
Maybe turn your mic up a little bit. Did you turn it all the way up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Bakole coming out with the jab. Kuzman jabbing him back.
Bakole is a black dude, right?
Yep. Right now they're probing and posturing with the jab, trying to find openings, trying to make each other react with feints and movements. And trying to see how, my opponent reacts when I feint this way or when I throw this punch or when I do that. Bakole probably want to get his back off the ropes, though, man. I don't think he can do the rope thing. He probably want to get his back off the ropes. He slid off the ropes. Now he's back to the middle of the ring. But Kuzman has the aggressive body language where he's the one, pressing forward and making Bakole either stand still or move back. Good jabs. Nobody's threw nothing significant yet. I think they're trying to find their range. That's why they're using their jabs. Right hand by Bakole just missed. Jab to the stomach by Bakole. He's trying to find that right hand upstairs. When I see you start jabbing to that stomach, especially as a big man, you're looking to land something up top. Bakole want to get off them ropes, man. Ooh, good uppercut by Bakole. Then he turned and circled his way out of there. Good job. Good jab by Bakole. Kuzmin double jab, and he misses his right hand.
What is that called when they go like that? When they just keep doing it?
Just doubling, tripling up on a jab.
Oh, okay.
Good jab to the stomach by Bukole. Bukole's not being as active as I thought. Right now, he's just picking his spots. So he's doing his homework, man. I guess he's going to approach this one a little bit differently. He's going to pick his spots. Good job using his jab. Good right hand by Bukole behind the jab.
Yeah, good right hand.
I think Bukole, this first round, even though there's 45 seconds left, is doing a better job with his jab right now. Now he's leading with a left hook that just missed. Good body shot by Bukole. Another good body shot by Bukole. Good jab by Bukole.
He hit him with that hook, too.
Now he's starting to put his hands together. But see, this is where it gets a little bit dangerous, though. But he's doing a good job right now.
Is Kuzmin a counterpuncher?
Yeah, he likes to come out of counter. Sometimes he'll be a step behind, though. He'll let you get off so much to where... Good left hook by Bukole, followed by a good right hand by Kuzmin.
Yeah.
I think Bukole's doing a better job of establishing his jab, man.
Yeah, he is. I gave that first round to Bukole.
I gave that one to Bukole as well. Who do y'all get that round to? First round. I gave that one to Bukole.
Got a worse as 10-9 Kuzmin.
Okay.
I could see it, but I gave it to Bukole.
I think I'm going to keep score. Let me see. Bukole.
George C. says Brazil versus Iju Logano was a barn burner. 5 rounds. Was it 3 knockdowns? And got a worse as very close round. Nat Aro says I got Joshua. All his knockouts are great.
Yeah, that Brazil versus Logano was a classic, man. As far as this era goes, that was a damn good scrap.
Yeah, it was.
Iju just ran out of gas and Brazil just kept coming forward.
When is Ruiz versus Ariola going to happen? Hopefully sometime soon.
Yeah, sooner than later, man.
All right, second round. Here we
Start
go.
of the second, you guys.
Here we go. Jab, jab.
Right now, Kuzmin letting his jab hang out there. A lot more jabbing than I thought early on. Obviously, I didn't think they'll come out and play Rock'em Sock'em Robot right away, but... And this is a good thing. I like when big guys use their jab, man, and establish their range and distance.
You could tell they both respect each other.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good left uppercut, left hook combination by Bukole.
Mm-hmm.
Uppercut, left hook by Bukole. Good double jab right hand by Kuzmin.
Ooh,
Kuzmin.
Good uppercut.
Good
Yeah.
uppercut by Kuzmin. Good uppercut by Bukole. Good left hook.
Yeah. They're connecting with a lot of heavy shots.
Ooh, exchanging right hands in the left hook. Here comes Bukole back with a combination.
See, I think this is gonna be the fight of the
See,
night.
I told you guys, this one's gonna steal the show. This is gonna steal the show. Now, Bukole has to be careful fighting like this.
Oh,
But he is putting it on Kuzmin right now. Good left hook by Kuzmin. Good uppercut by Bukole.
Yeah.
They are banging right now. Good overhand by Kuzmin. Good left hook by Bukole. Another left hook.
Their hands go. And they are connecting with a ton of shots.
Good left hook by Kuzmin.
Kuzmin has a great chin
He
because
does.
he took a lot of heavy shots.
That right hand is just off the mark by Kuzmin. He is.
Man, Bukole's agility and how fast his hands are is amazing.
I won't say amazing. I guess for them.
Well, you know what I mean. It looks great to a fan.
Good jab. Ooh. Bukole gonna have to watch out for that left hook, man. But he is being
What you think they're also gonna win?
let me see here. Yes, they are God of War. They is trading right now,
You
man.
think Bacole gonna win?
My man Anthony Manzano, I appreciate that, brother.
Go ahead. Bring it down here so I can open it the right way.
Who you got winning this round right now?
Bacole.
Bacole?
Yeah. But Kuzman's not far behind.
Kuzman seems like he got some heat on these overhand rights and left hooks, man. He is just off the mark.
He does not have his hands up. Like, he's eating a ton of shots.
I think Bacole's out working him. Ooh, good left hook. Good right hand by Kuzman.
Kuzman's eating a lot of shots.
He is, but a lot of them shots right now he's landing, the Bacole's landing, they're just pity pat shots. They're just shots to keep his hands moving. It's not really much to hurt.
His nose is busted, though.
Yeah, his face, because he's eating a lot of leather.
That's what I mean. So that got to count for something.
Who you gave that round to?
I gave it to Bacole, but Kuzman's not far behind.
I gave that one to Bacole as well. It's going to be one of them type of fights. I think it's going to win in a knockout. I think it's going to end in a knockout anyways, though. I gave that one to...
Excuse me, y'all, if y'all hear this.
No, I gave the first round to Kuzman, right?
No, you gave it to Bacole. We both gave the first round to Bacole.
God of War says he got it knotted up right now. Damn, Kuzman could have got that second, though. This is tough to score. But I think Bacole outworked him just a little bit, even though Kuzman was landing some heavy shots.
Connecting more. A lot of the shit Kuzman was throwing was not connecting.
Kuzman coming out, working the jab. Ooh, big overhand right, just missed.
Mm-hmm.
Good jab exhibit right now by Bacole. I like his jab. But Kuzman's answering back with his jabs as well.
Mm-hmm.
Curious to see who's going to want to go to the body sooner or later here. Besides just the jab to the body. I mean, combinations to the body. Right now, they're doing a lot of head hunting. And Bacole, he went to the body a few times with hooks, but right now they want to maintain. Bacole want to maintain that distance right now, and it seems that Bacole's this round is just. I guess he's fine with just working the jab from a range right now.
Mm-hmm. I think he's trying to tire him out.
It's kind of making Kuzman readjust to where he's like moving around right now a little bit. Good jab by Bacole. I think he's controlling the distance right now with his jab.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And he's giving Kuzman a whole different look. Now Kuzman's like, damn, who's this guy now? Like, I thought he was going to come and just go to war again. Just off the mark. Good jab by Kuzman upstairs, though. George W. says, are you going to show the fight? Nah, man, I'm not. Renee Salcido says, RRP, Tiny Lister, Debo, Zeus.
George
RRP, man.
Show the fight. No, we are not.
RRP to who? Debo.
Debo.
he said, I'm going to just tuck mine in. I'm going to just tuck my chain in.
The fuck out.
Let me see. AJ, upgrade everything. Says AJ has low stamina. I think it's shaky. I mean, he's a big dude, heavily muscled. So, shit, if you get into a firefight, you got all them damn muscles. Even though he's a lot more sleek and slim and svelte now than he was, fighting Takam at 254 and all that, you're going to get a little bit tired, man. None of these dudes are robots.
Boost to LS says, did the AJ fight start? No, it did not. We're about 3 fights ahead of that fight. Luke Whedon says, I'm new here. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, welcome, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like.
Straight, are you a Wilder fanboy?
I'm not even sure what the hell that even means. Look, man, I'm a heavyweight boxing fan. I've been covering heavyweight boxing for 10 years on him on here, and I've been watching the heavyweight since the late 86, 87. So, and I cover them all, man. So I'm not even sure what you mean by that.
I'm a boxing fanboy or fangirl. I'm sorry.
I guess I'm a fanboy of the heavyweight division.
Keeping It Real says, what time is the fight? We don't exactly know. There's 3 fights before the main event. We're assuming it's going to start about 4 p.m. Central Standard Time in the United States.
My man, Steven 4722, he says, upgrade. He doesn't have stamina issue when he weighs in the low 240s. We'll see. Well, shit. Well, I mean, you do have a point there, Mala. I mean, he wasn't gassed in the Ruiz fight. He did a lot of moving around in that fight. However, he didn't get into too many dust-ups where he's taking one here and he has to grab and hold and fight this off and war through this and all that. He didn't go through that. It was pretty much just moving around, grabbing when he needed to, fighting from a distance. Now, maybe if that fight pace gets picked up, we'll see how it goes. But to your point, though, he didn't show no stamina issues in the second Ruiz fight. So I will agree to that. All right, start of the fourth. I don't know who the hell I gave the third to because I'm looking at the comments.
You got a troll, babe. Somebody that's putting some weird stuff in every.
So go ahead. Here, let me go ahead. No, I got you. Keep doing it, bro. I got you. I'm gonna do this for you. Hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. I got you. I know exactly what you need, bro.
Yeah,
I know what you need.
Eating the,
Oh, I know.
He's
I
eating
know.
the cheddar, babe, with some weird.
I know exactly what he's looking for. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it to him right now. Oh, they got him. They
Yeah,
sniped
I
him.
see now. I see one of your mods got him.
That's all he wanted. He's wanted some attention. All right. Let me see. Hold. Let me do this though.
Can you make me a mod?
There you go. There you go, bro. There you go.
God of War says I timed him out. Thank you, God of War.
Back to the program. All right, fourth round. Y'all give me 1 second here, y'all. All right, we are back. Let me see. What is he spamming? I'm not sure what that dude's saying, man. My man Marlo's corner up in here. What's good, bro? He says, "Salute, fam. I got on the trolls. I appreciate that, man." My man Marlo up in here. Shit, I'm surprised y'all ain't calling the fight. What y'all just gonna call the main event? Shouts out to Marlo and Trey X and them.
Spamming the Cobra, by the way, is what God of War said. Okay, whatever the fuck the Cobra means.
Pulev.
Oh, okay.
So it's all good. Just an overzealous Pulev fan.
Yeah, but he was tripping though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Luke Whedon says AJ coming light again means he's going to be comfortable with his stamina. We're going to see a combo of boxing finesse and explosive power. Thank you, Luke, but I respectfully disagree.
All right, I'm gonna get back. I'm doing terrible right now, man. Let me get back to the fight. Good exchange right now towards the end of the fourth. Bakoli just stuck his tongue out like he liked it, and we know what that means. He didn't like what was going on with that right hand that landed on him. And I don't know who the hell I get a fourth round to because I'm looking at the comments. Or the third.
Yeah, the third. I know I gave it to Bakoli.
Bakoli again?
Yeah, but the fourth, I have no idea because I was too caught up in the nonsense.
Well, shit, man. I think it's going to end by a stop or knockout anyways. I got Kuzman in 6, so my man Coach K says, my man Zone say AJ by stoppage. Y'all got AJ stopping him in the 9, bro. But I think it's going to be shaky. It's going to be shaky. I think it's going to be shaky, man. Before you get him out of there, definitely. I think there's some obstacles AJ going to have to get through before he finds range on Pulev to really put the hurting on him. And most likely that jab and the dirty tactics. And that right hand that come behind the jab and them dirty tactics. But I think he'll get it done. All right, y'all. Here we go, man. Start of round 5. Halfway through. Kuzman comes out using his jab. Ooh, good right hand by Kuzman. Another good right hand by Kuzman. He's being aggressive right now. Good body shot by Bacole. I love when big men go to the body. Good left hook to the body. Good uppercut by Bacole. Good overhand. Good left hook. He's putting the pressure on, but Bacole, I was wondering who was going to take the back foot approach first, and it certainly is Kuzmin. But he's doing a good job of using his jab and fighting off going backwards, but this really isn't his forte, though. So will his stamina start to wane a little bit because he's going, this extra movement of fighting backwards? That can hinder a guy like to come forward. Oh, good right hand, good left hook by Kuzmin. But Cole's showing a nice little chin. He didn't seem stunned or bothered at all by that. That was clean. Now, here's what I was talking about Bacole loving to just throw his hands. He fights at a much higher volume than your regular heavyweight. And every shot isn't to hurt you. Sometimes he's just letting his hands go, trying to look for openings to place another hard shot or place a hard shot behind the, as we say, pity pat shots, right? Kuzmin is pushing Bacole back. Bacole almost on those ropes. Probably gonna get off those ropes though. They're working inside right now. See how the ref just letting them work in close? I like this. I might have to go with Kuzmin right now in this round.
He's not throwing no punches though.
Yeah, but you were just upstairs though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Good uppercut, left hook, good right hand. He keeps landing that overhand right on Bacole. But Bacole is taking them right hands though, and he's catching them clean. See, now here he comes with those pity pad, looking for hard shots to place.
Look at Bacole.
See, Bacole gonna fuck around. He gonna fuck around and get caught in between those pity pads. Ooh, good right hand by Kuzmin. Another good right hand by Kuzmin. Bacole shook his head like, give me some more. Ooh, good left hand by Kuzmin.
He felt that.
And here comes Bacole back. Good body shot by Bacole. Good overhand. Good left hook by Bacole. Good left hook by Bacole. They're banging right now, man. You see how this ref is? He's letting them figure it out. He ain't running in there. Oh, okay, he broke it right west end of the round, but he's letting them figure it out. I gave that round to Kuzmin, man.
I can't call it because I missed half of it.
Let me see. Was that round? That was round 5, right? But shit, this scorecard ain't gonna mean nothing because I didn't have a damn score for the 4th.
Yeah.
We're looking at these comments. Let me see what you guys. You want to read the comments? Good overhands by Kuzmin, man. And one thing about Bacole, when I seen him fighting his other fights with Wok and even Michael Hunter, he was taking some good shots in there before Hunter, really started to put it on him and stopped him. He has a pretty, he'll stand up to guys and want to go to war with with his opponents, man. But Kuzmin, that's right in his wheelhouse. That's where he wants you. He doesn't want. Look, watching Kuzmin even go on his back foot right now. I'm trying to figure out, can he keep this up? Because he usually likes to come forward. So I don't know if this is going to mess with his stamina or not. But he's shown some glimpses in that round where he was coming forward, pressuring Bacole. Good jab to the body by Kuzmin. Right now, there's, using that jab. Both guys may be trying to rest a little bit too. Big guys, they like to, rest with their jabs. Where they got that look on their face and their body language and their posture look like they're looking for a shot, but they're really just resting, giving us that illusion, giving their opponent that illusion. A lot of posturing and probing right now, you guys. I will give this round to nobody right now.
Punching air.
Yeah, they're punching air. Ooh.
That connected.
It's like both guys seem to be waiting right now. Like, it's like both of them are like waiting to counter. And I think both guys have, got the other guy's respect to some degree because they're not just rushing in. It's like they only want to trade when the other guy decides to let's trade. Okay, you're gonna throw in combinations. All right, well here I come. It's like when both guys stand at this position right here, they're not really doing much. Kuzmin he was trying to throw some left hooks, but nothing on him. Didn't turn his hips, nothing, just arm punches. Center of the ring right now, a lot of posturing and probing. Jab by Kuzmin. Left hook counter by Bukole. Partially landed, hit the gloves.
Just so y'all know, there is no footage. We are not showing no version of any fight tonight. It's just us talking commentary only.
Yeah, so my man Zuhar gameplay. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for that, man. But you're going to have to go elsewhere if you want somebody to show the fight. Good jab to the body by Bukole. These them type of rounds, man, were 9-9. I ain't giving. Didn't nobody win it. Didn't nobody. It's just y'all both lost. It's just either guy not really doing much. And I think those rounds should be, even rounds should be used more in pro boxing, man. It should be used. Like, you shouldn't, you know what I mean? I mean, you shouldn't put a judge in a position where he has to pick out of, guys that aren't doing anything. But then that'll probably make some judges lazy too, though. Oh, it was a draw round. Oh, it was a draw round, so you don't want to do that. But sometimes both guys aren't really doing much. I mean, if you want to say Kuzma's been a little bit more active, but shit, what's being more active when you ain't landing? Right. But then again, I guess it's better. Okay, now they're opening up. It was just in a short spurt.
That was a good exchange.
I probably gave that to Kuzma, man. I thought he was working his jab a little bit better.
I just thought
and I thought he was initiating. And I think he was initiating a little bit more on that one, but. See what you guys talking about in this chat, man.
Who is Jazuski?
I don't know where the hell this Jazuski dude came from, but last I checked, I thought my man Okoli was fighting Glowacki. But like I said, I don't follow the other.
Glowacki tested positive for COVID.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Did you guys know, man, I'm kind of casual when it comes to other divisions like that, man.
How do I know that and you don't?
Because you probably heard them mention it on the fly. Don't act like you be, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Renee Sosil said Ty Fields. Hey, what happened to Ty Fields, man? He was like 6'9", 260 pounds, something like that. What happened to Ty Fields? D-Lo 404, what's up, bro? V4AR says, Mr. Mrs. Box today, I got Pulev knocking out Joshua in the same fashion. Debo knocked out Red with the mean uppercut.
We on the same
with the mean uppercut.
We on the same side of the field.
My man Marlo, he talking to D-Lo 404.
All right, round 7.
All right, round 7, man. I picked, so I guess, well, there goes my prediction. I had Kuzma in the 6th. So my prediction's out the window. Round 7 right now, 2 minutes, 26 seconds left for this round. Bukole's coming out using his jab. I don't know, man. Both guys kind of on cruise control with the jab, man.
Somebody got to pick it up.
Oh, good overhand attempt by Kuzmin, but he missed. Hit nothing but air, but it was a wide right hand he tried to throw, overhand right. If there's anybody that will give up their height a little bit in this between these guys, I mean, both guys have been doing it to some degree, but I think Kuzmin is more likely to do it because he wants to crouch and come up. He wants to fight like a smaller guy, although he is using his jab in his fight. Good overhand.
But even when he uses his jab, he throws it downward.
Good jab. I think Bukole controlling with the jab right now. Man, Kuzmin should want to step inside Bukole's jab and then just rough him up from right there. But I don't know if he is respecting Bukole's power or what. Or maybe he's seeing something else. Maybe it's something from the outside he think he can land. Maybe he's trying to find that right hand after that jab. But I know with these judges, man, moving back sometimes can be a negative effect on the judge. They'll think, oh, he's running, or he's not, he's not initiating, he's not engaging. He's running away from the action. And Kuzmin, by nature, isn't a back foot fighter, so
just coming forward. Our Bacola is just coming forward.
Chloe's doing a good job, man, just using that jab, just pecking away with the jab right now. I would like to see something come behind the jab, though, something meaningful like a right hand, or maybe throw the left hook off the jab, something. But right now he's controlling the distance, controlling the fight right now, just using his jab, man. So I'm not sure if we got 3 rounds left. I'm not sure if he just mentally, is just on cruise control right now. Say, hey, man, why make this harder than it has to be? He is showing some good defense right now. Kuzmin threw a wild overhand right and left hook that missed. That was way off target. Gave that to Bacola just based off the jab.
Mm-hmm. And Kuzmin did a whole bunch of missing.
My man Michael Johnson, Boxing Talking More says Bacola 6'6", Kuzmin 6'4". Yep. Raja said, man, this shit trash. Somebody B-Man says, Mr. Boxing, I have Bacola winning only rounds 1 and 2. So Stormy got Kuzmin winning this right now. God of War says I got it 60, 67, 66 Kuzmin. And I damn missed that 4th round, man. 1, 2, 3. You can bring some stuff to eat on.
You ready to eat now?
Some of both. All right, here we go. Round 8. But Kuzmin still is just, okay, now I got him in the headlock. Maybe trying to rough him up now, but got him in the headlock. If you're going to put somebody in the headlock, man, you got to work with that offhand as well. If you're going to be dirty, just be all the way dirty. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do that tactic, use it all the way. Now, there we go. With some vigor. He threw a left hook to the body in the right hand before that Kuzmin did, but now he's circling away. Bacola's working some punches, but nothing really on him. Maybe he's trying to place a hard one. He's trying to find an opening. Trying to get Kuzmin to react. Good right hand by Kuzmin. Another good right hand by Kuzmin. Both these guys are taking some good shots, man. Good body shot by Bacola. Left hook. On the inside right here, you would think Kuzmin to make him pay. He's not throwing. I mean, Bacola's not throwing either, but this is usually where Kuzmin likes to be at. Traditionally watching him fight. Ooh, good right hand by Kuzmin. Another good right hand. Uppercut by Bacola. I got Kuzmin winning this action so far in this round, man. Both guys look a little bit tired right now. And they're resting on the inside, which is a dangerous place to rest. In my opinion, at least, resting on the inside. And I understand if you got another guy willing to comply and do it with you, but that's a dangerous place to rest. I'd rather just rest with my jab on the outside, but that's just me, talking on YouTube, right? But Cole want to get off these ropes, man. Good right hand by Kuzmin. Another good right hand by Kuzmin. Now they're opening up a little bit while Bacole's against the ropes. I don't know why he wants to be here, but for whatever reason, I guess he feels comfortable right now. Again, I think he's resting right now. The other guy needs to offset the other guy's rhythm. When they're rest, don't rest with them. Work. That's when you work. Right now, both guys are kind of smothering their own work, man. They're holding and hidden. Not really getting much behind the punch. A lot of arm punches right now. Good left hook. Ooh, another, man. Kuzmin is throwing some wicked right hands, but he's just missing. Bacola's getting out of the way by ducking away from these overhand rights and left hooks. Bacola is on these ropes. Now he's in the corner. He's comfortable fighting like this, man. I guess we'll see how this holds up. But in his previous fights, Bacola, wasn't really a on the ropes guy, fighting off the ropes like this. So I guess there's a first time for everything. Kuzman's landing some good overhands, man. I gave Kuzman that round.
Make sure you don't go crazy though.
I gave Kuzman that round. Definitely gave him that round. Oh, good uppercut. See, they're showing the replay right now. Kuzman landed a good uppercut against the ropes. And then a left hook to follow it that was partially blocked. You know, so. Really, 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 really. My man Retro, Blood up in here. What's good, bro? What's up with it? Michael Johnson says, I like when the ref don't break it up and let the fighters figure it out. Yeah, man. We definitely don't need that dude that was reffing Parker versus AJ. Like I said, that dude was sprinting high knees running to go break them up whenever they got close. All right, round 9. A lot of jabbing. I guess who's ever, what's that dude named Gareth Davies that does the scorecard for the zone? He has Kuzman up by 1 right now. A lot of rounds, man, where whoever loses this fight, they're going to go back to round 7 and 6 and 8 and all that when they was resting and not doing shit. They're going to kick themselves in the ass, man, because there's a lot of points in this fight where they're just resting and not doing much. And the other guy will just comply with that action. Almost like they're fighting to each other's rhythm and beat. It's like, man, sometimes you gotta just establish what's gonna happen, or at least try. It's like, okay, you want to probe? Okay, let's both probe with the jab. Or you want to fight on the inside? Let's both fight. You want to rest? Okay, let's rest. Good jab by Pulev.
I think that's spicy.
It's cool. Good overhand. See, right now, man, they're just probing and posturing with jabs. It's like it's like they agree to fight the same way. It seems like.
How do you judge that though?
I hate judging the posturing and probing. Oh, good right hand by Kuzman. See, Kuzman did step in with a good power shot right there. Now Kuzman trying to do a bolo. He's trying to do the bolo. Tone Banger says, I knew Kuzman was going to win this.
I thought it was going to end in a knockout.
I did too. I for sure thought it was going to end in a knockout. My man James said Martin is open for a left hook every time. I mean, yeah, he does carry that right hand pretty low. Good jab by Kuzman. Raji said, how you losing to Kuzman? Hey, man, Kuzman kind of tough, though, man. I think this is a 50-50 fight, though, man. I thought it was 50-50 going into it. My man D. Obley and Newly up in here. What's up, man? Bruce goes. See what everybody talk about. Blood said he chilling. Roger said Kuzman beating this dude. God of War says he has an 87-84 for Kuzman. Stormer B-Man says Bacole losing this fight and needs a KO to win. Here we go. Was this last round?
Yep. 10-10.
Last round. Kuzman definitely the aggressor right now. Oh, good right hand by Kuzman. Shit.
If this goes to decision, I don't know who won.
This goes to the decision. The loser's gonna be pissed off. Not because they just lost, because of the way this fight was fought in spots where both guys, they just agreed not to do nothing, like they had an agreement.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
Maybe these guys, look, man, it's easier said than done, right? When we're just sitting here talking about it, but it seems as if they just respect each other.
What's up, son?
And I mean, got hit with something that made them back up and say, all right, maybe I can't go full throttle with this guy. Maybe I'll get caught with something, get countered with something heavy. This dude got some heavy hands. See, it's like when they do this jet. Kuzman's showing more spurts to open up, though, in the last few rounds, though.
Yeah, Kuzman trying to...
Now Bakole wants to get aggressive. It's like, where the fuck this been at? Dude, where was this in round 7 and 8 and all that?
Round 3. Come on, man. Don't try to do this.
This one, look.
2 minutes of the fight.
I can't wait to see the scorecards. Because just reading the chat and me thinking that Bakole won a lot of the early rounds and...
Everybody else saying
everybody's everywhere right now, man. So I'm curious to see these scorecards if this goes if this finishes out the last minute 15 seconds, but I think it will.
It's probably gonna be a draw. If nobody gets knocked down, I'm calling it a draw.
It's a lot of respect, man. This is just respect. This is them getting hit with something hard by the other guy and just respecting each other. And, you know, they're trying to set the shit up with jabs, too. So I can't get mad at that because you're trying to set some up with a jab. But the rhythm, Bakole, And when either guy would just change the rhythm up by not jabbing and just lead with a left hook or straight right hand, they would have success in their spurts leading with power shots. I mean, Roger said it's going to be a draw.
That's what I said, too.
Tone Banger says Coffee would beat both these guys. You talking about Michael Polite Coffee? Definitely be interesting.
I'm calling it a draw. You want some chicken?
Yeah, Marlo Corner said Kuzman fighting like he know he up. This is going to be crazy. This decision, Cole think he won the fight. I already know what he going to say. I was out jabbing him. If he lose, I already know what he going to say if he lose. He going to say that he was out jabbing the dude.
You need some more? You want to pop?
Yeah. He going to say that he was out jabbing that cat. And controlling the distance and range. I already know what he going to say.
Is your pops in the fridge or the freezer?
No, they're in that closet thing. I mean, both guys landed some good shots, though, man. So credit for them to, you know, getting through those shots landed. Zeno said a draw. Bro, look. Me personally, I won't be mad with a draw. Based on and I understand that regardless of, you know, the action not being what I want it to be, you still got to score the round accordingly. However, I just give rounds 9-9 now, man. Like, when I don't see shit going on and both you guys are just posturing and probing and holding and clinching and circling, 9-9. I'm not about to sit here and try to figure this shit out, man. There's nothing to figure out. To me. But we'll see what the judges think. Let me see what y'all saying, man. Carlos says probably a draw. James says Jared Anderson would damn show give these two a fight. Oh, yeah. James is a really good prospect, man. I'm sorry, Jared. I said James. Jared Anderson is a really good prospect. The real big baby, as he says. Damn, Jarrell Miller, Jarrell, I guess Jarrell just gonna let Jared Ennis come up in here and use his nickname. Maybe they should fight for it. Fight for the title of Big Baby, but I guess shit, Jarrell got to get past the drug test first. All right, here we go. Unanimous decision. Let's see. Martin Bakole got the victory. So that's loss number 2 for Kuzman. He has now dropped the fight to Michael Hunter, and he dropped this fight to Bakole. I guess Bakole now is going to try to call out Michael Hunter. He's been talking about that shit all week. Want to get his rematch in with Michael Hunter. And Hunter fights, on the 18th, I believe. He fights on the 18th against, I just did it. I put that in my community, too, my community section. Some journeyman, because he was going to fight Chauncey Williver at first, and then Williver is not, he had a replacement with another guy. So you got to get past that. And then Herkovic and Hunter have been going back and forth, especially when Herkovic just won his last fight against, I believe Herkovic fought Booker. Did he fight right there with Booker?
Who won?
Bakole by unanimous decision.
Yeah, what was it? Were their scores wide?
I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear that.
Oh.
Michael Johnson in Box Talking More says, I'm sorry, that is disgusting. I don't know, y'all, like, I see y'all pissed off right now. Hold on, what was the scores? 98-92. Damn. Hold on, they had it 98-92, 97-93, 96-94.
No, see, that's BS.
I would have been cool with a draw.
Yeah,
this is why I was saying I've been cool with it. I knew, look, I was saying this shit, you guys. As this fight was going on, I said, watch, wait till this shit's over. Especially when they fighting like that, scorecards gonna be all over the place, man. Be all over the place. My man Stormy B-Man says that's 2 of 3 bad decisions thus far. Yeah, that one on this card was real bad. When he dropped dude and everything, forgot the little cat's name, but that was real bad.
Yeah, the first fight of the night,
yeah.
That was bullshit. They robbed dude.
V4 AR says, speaking of Big Baby Glenn Davis should make a run at heavyweight box. I don't know, man. I don't know if Big Baby should get in the ring or Glenn Davis. Probably the wrong place for him to be, man. That one Spacey, man. Yeah, about that time, bro.
You want to switch?
No, I need to, is there more of this left?
Yeah.
You want to just, I ain't gonna be able to do this. You want to just wrap this up? I'll mess with that.
Yeah.
Wrap that up, tell them don't touch me. Let me see.
Here.
Eric Rice says they gave more credit to Bakole's jab, I guess. Yeah, and bro, Kuzman traditionally likes to come forward. Now, I'm not saying that you can't switch it up sometime and win the fight, but to some of these judges, man, they look at it like, well, shit, why is he going back? Well, I guess he's uncomfortable. I guess the jab is, not giving him credit for using his own jab off the back foot. They're looking at it like, oh, he's being pressured. He's walking away from the fight. He's a guy that likes to stay busy, let his hands go, come forward, and force the fight. Why is he going backwards? So that could be what they're looking at. I'm not sure why they had it that. I didn't have it on 98-92, though. So I thought a lot of them rounds was just a draw. Like, to be honest with you, man, it wasn't really much going on. I can't even hear him. I know he's calling out. He's talking. He's saying something. But if he's staying consistent to what he's been saying, he wants his Michael Hunter rematch. Let me see here. Stormy had his 6'4" for Kuzma. Yeah, 6'4", either, 5. I've been better with just 5'5". That's what I'm thinking too, Marlo. Let me see here. All right. I agree, ING, but Coley was taking some good shots, man. Some good overhand rights and some good left hooks as well. And I think Bakole is probably going to fight with a chip on his shoulder from that Hunter loss because of how he lost. Because he wanted to pack it. I believe it was like after round 8 or something. He wanted to pack it in, and it's because of his shoulder. And his corner encouraged him to keep fighting and keep fighting. But sometimes when fighters either quit in a fight, as far as saying, hey, no mas, I don't want no more of this, I'm done, my eye, my shoulder, my knee, my toe, whatever, right? They know that, well, usually you get a backlash from fans. Oh, you quit, you did this, you did that. So some fighters, sometimes like a Vitaly Klitschko, who had his incident with Chris Bird when he quit or retired in one of his rounds, winning the fight, but he just retired. He just had an injury, just didn't want to, he didn't want to do it. Then he goes and fights Lennox. Damn near has his skin falling off his damn skeleton, like his face about to come off, looking like pizza or lasagna. And he wanted to keep fighting. Like he was wanting to, telling the ref, like, no, don't. I mean, he was boisterous about them not stopping that fight. What I'm saying is I think Bakole is going to have that with him too. And that's why I think they matched him against the guys they did to try to test his heart and see where he's at after losing to Hunter. To see, hey, man, this kid got quitting him like that, man? Like, why, So I'm glad in that situation, I'm glad his trainer encouraged him mentally and wanted him to stay in the fight. He lost, but he didn't lose because he wanted to quit. He lost because, Hunter put hands on his ass and got him up out of there. So I think Bacole's going to fight with a chip on his shoulder, man, from that incident with in that first Hunter fight. And I think that's why he wants to run that back. Because he was landing some good leather on Hunter, man. That was a good slugfest. A really good slugfest. But I think Bakole was coming in there. He was coming up in there like he was trying to intimidate Hunter, though, man. Just his body language and did he want to touch gloves? I don't know. He was just acting like he was about to intimidate Hunter. Hunter just laughing at this cat like, bro, who you trying to intimidate? Like... He must not did a background check. My man Marlo says, who you got winning, AJ or Pulev? I got AJ in 9, bro. But I think it's going to be shaky. Like leaves and car keys, man. I think that shit going to be shaky. You're going to have to find a way to get around his jab, get away from the dirty tactics. And is AJ still trying to find himself? Is he a back foot guy now? Or is he I'll mix it up with you guy, or is he a destroyer? Is he a mixture of both? I really don't know. I'm not sure if he knows. I guess we'll know more tonight. But I got him in 9, though, bro. I'm going with him in 9. I think he'll find a way to figure it out. I think he's tough enough to where there is some turbulence. He can ride through it. And I think he punches in combinations a lot better than Pulev. And Pulev wants to hold and grab a lot. And while he's doing that, AJ needs to let his hands go. Okay, you can try to wrestle me, but while you're trying to wrestle me, I'm going to let my hands go, though. So all this reaching out and trying to grab, I see AJ just letting his hands go. But Pulev's going to have his chances, man, because AJ likes to open up. Traditionally, he likes to open up. And when he opens up, that's when he's most vulnerable, in my opinion. I'm laughing at Stormy right now. He said they got Mannix and Kenny on the broadcast. This is the worst broadcast team since Merchant and Lampley. Yeah, Mannix was saying something crazy right before I went live. I heard him in the background saying something crazy. Derek Bailey up in here, what's good, man? Mark Wonderlink, Utah, what's up? George C says 96, 94 Kuzma for me. Depends on which style you like, but hard to see 98, 92. And I definitely agree. Zeno says I had it 96, 96. I have no problem with Cole winning. But then cards were way too wide. Yeah, I definitely agree on that. James says these judges just as bad as some of the refs in college football this season. V4AR says, speaking of Big Baby. Oh, okay, I read that. Punchlines and pugilism. What's up, man? He says, yeah, I saw Kenny get nauseated. I can't even hear them right now, man. But usually, yeah, they usually spew bullshit. Usually, you know, so. All right, here we go. Marius Watt versus Huey Fury. Man, I hope I'm wrong, man. Look, I think Huey Fury is getting ready to win a long, lackadaisical, and a lot of spots of inactivity and circling and using his jab and fighting from the outside. I think this is how this next fight is going to go. I think Watt he puts his offense on the shelf to where he put the high guard up, follow you around, let you get off, and he'll try to come out his high guard looking for you. And traditionally, Huey Fury can move around pretty well in that ring, man. He has good head movement. He can bend at the waist. He might not be the best power puncher or give you the offense you want, but when it comes to moving and being able to slip punches and roll with punches and duck and use the jab from the outside, he does excel in those areas, in my opinion, watching his style. You know, Marius Watt can rewind the hands of time and pull one of them right hands that who did he knock out crucial? Christian Hammer. If he can throw that right hand he hit Christian Hammer with, or maybe try to rough up Fury the way he did in spurts he did against Vladimir. Marius Watt did have some little spurts in that Vladimir fight. Was like, oh, shit, okay. You know, we had Vlad against the ropes and everything, teeing off on him. Or letting a lot of punches go, some landing, some not landing, but he had some spurts in that fight. But all that was years ago. Christian Hammer was years ago. The Vlad fight was years ago. You know, he didn't look that bad against Dillian White, and you can attribute a lot of that to Dillian White just coming in out of shape. But like I always say, hey, man, it's not your opponent's fault that you decide to not train, or you decide not to be on top of your game, or you decided, you know, not to stay in the gym. You know. But I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope, you know, Fury came in at 247. Maybe he wants to decide to, you know, stand his ground and trade. V4AR. Wack is 6'8", I believe. I believe he's 6'8". Oh, Mom came over? Okay. Mom just dropped by. All right. In the ring, Wack hitting himself in the face. Doing his impersonation of Hagler. Y'all remember Hagler was pounding his head, pounding his forehead. What fight was that for? Was that for the Leonard fight or the Hearns? I forget. Let's see here. D-Lo404 says, I picked Fury by split decision, majority decision, boring fight. Why could stop him, though? Man, that'd be exciting, man, if he were able to do that. My man Michael Johnson says, had to DoorDash some KFC. Bro, I'm trying to sneak little chips here and there. My wife didn't cook. I'm trying not to be smacking all up on the line, man, but I'm sneaking some food here, too. I'm hungry as hell, man. I'll be excited to do these with y'all, man, because I like chopping up with y'all and going live. But you be on here for hours, man. You start getting hungry, the motherfucker, man. So I'm definitely sneaking me some bites here and there. My man D-Lo says, he says, Watt too old for that. Going to mess around and drop himself. Shaka Alamari, main event, not yet. Got this fight. Huey Fury and Watt getting ready to start. Then after this, you got the cruiserweight. And then we got that main event that you're asking about. Marlo's Corner says, 9, okay, damn good pick. And you sound confident. I broke it down and seen that outcome. If AJ can get in mid-range, but if he try to box, won't be good. And Marlo, bro, I don't know if you heard me talk about this. I've said it a few times. But what makes Pulev jab so effective to me is he throws an up jab to where he like aims at dudes' foreheads. And I think he does a good job of when he does hit people with that, he be snapping dudes' head back. And that's just enough time to have a right hand come behind that. And he keeps his jab hand partially damn near all the way extended to where he literally just needs to use that back foot for his momentum and drive into his jabs. He does a good job of doing that. $247, man. I'm curious to see this, man. Huey Fury's career high. Now he's 6'6", man, so 247 don't look all that bad. Or it doesn't look bad at all, man. He's 6'6", you know what I mean? So, because I thought 218 was a little bit too low for him. Because I know last year he had a fight where he was like 218. Then he had another, I think he was like 224, I think. Pavel Sauer. He was fighting them dudes. Pavel Sauer and them and all them dudes. So, but 247, though, I don't know. I guess we're going to see. All right, here we go. Watch the aggressor. I expect Huey to come out circling. I expect Huey to come out circling, using his jab, and being hesitant to throw his right hand. It's just like he, you know. Maybe if Watt can jab with him, maybe he can offset Huey. If he can jab with him. But it's going to be the hand speed problem that I think Watt's going to have difficulty with. Okay, now Fury's coming for a good body shot by Fury. Good jab by Watt, though. He is constantly pumping out this jab. Yeah, Fury might not want to clinch and hold with this dude, man. Watt is a big motherfucker, man. Like, I know Fury coming in is 247 right now, but Watt literally comes in damn near like close to 280 in some of his fights. 268, 275 and all that. So, I don't know if this dude you want to just hold with. Because you may tire yourself out trying to clinch this dude and walk him backwards. Although I remember Evander Holyfield used to do that a lot, where he would clinch guys, bigger guys. He would be in the clinch and still walk them backwards. Fury's still going to have to respect Watt's right hand. Even though it's slow and he's an older fighter, he's still going to have to show respect to that right hand, man. By rolling with it or just being aware of it. Minute 20 left in this round. Good jab right hand by Huey. Watt returns a jab. Good right, another good. Now right hand, they both threw little overhand rights, chipping each other on the side of the head. See, Watt needs to rough. Now he has him on the ropes. He needs to just rough him up completely. Just lean on. Yeah, he's leaning on him, roughing him up. Little short scraping shots on the inside, nothing too significant. Fury's looking for a right hand. And there he throws it, walks on the ropes. Partially blocked all of that. Ooh, good right hand by Wak. Yo, Wak is touching Huey more than I thought Huey would get touched in this first round. Now, if you want to say it's because of Huey because he's trying to force the fight with Wak, usually you get hit more when you try to force a fight with somebody, obviously. So it could be, it could be that. Oh, another good right hand by Fury. By Wak, another good one. As Fury tried to turn southpaw, got caught clean with a right hand. Yo, man, Wak fuck around win this round. Overhand right by Wak. Yo, yo, who y'all get that round to, man? He's definitely not God of War. He's definitely not coming to lay. He usually does. He usually never comes to lay down for nobody. Renee Saucedo says, didn't Wak lay an egg against Klitschko? He had moments, though, Renee. He had some moments in that fight. Even the fight when he was roughing up Vlad. I think it was like round 8 or something like that. He had like Vlad on the ropes, like trying to get at Vlad. I think he hit him with a good right hand that caused it all. V4AR says Holyfield was in shape. Man, that dude, what Adrian Bronner said? He was in shapes, plural. Yes, Evander was definitely in shape in his heyday. Shit, even now, he is an older man. He's in shape. All right. Hey, y'all think Wak won that first round? Roger said Fury is trash from the front foot. Yeah, it's usually not how he fights. He likes to fight that back foot. And him getting into this, man, this can cause some you get hit with leather like this, man, when you're usually used to back footing guys, unless he's in there like with a Pavel Sauer and them type of dudes, right? But he was back foot against Radinko and some of these other guys he's fought, man. But Pulev, he tried to have a little scrap up with Pulev in a few instances in that fight too. So he does have some fight in him. Just he doesn't have that crazy power. And then sometimes he's just very inactive in the ring. 2 minutes left in this second round. They're in the clinch. Fury threw now he's southpaw. Okay, now he switched back to orthodox. See, here goes Wak with the inactivity. Well, I told you guys with the high guard, I'm going to let you get off, then I'm going to try to get off thing. And Fury's right there for him to hit. I'm not sure why Wak isn't throwing right now. Fury's letting his hands go. Fury probably want to be careful with these clinches, man. You're going to tire yourself out hanging on this big dude trying to force him back. But Wak's not taking advantage of Fury being close like this. Maybe Wak needs some room in his punches too. Fury is like, he's going in and out of orthodox and southpaw. Nothing new. We know he fights like this. I got Fury right now based on just the activity, just letting his hands go. Nothing devastating landing on Wak. Just Fury's not letting. Ooh, good right hand by Huey Fury. Ooh, good uppercut by Wak. Just snap Fury's head back. Yo, this is a little scrap right here, man. Good hold and hit method by Fury. Another good hold and hit with the right hand. These overhands hitting the back of these guys' head because they're bending down into the shots, though. So if you bending down into the shot, man, the guy throwing a punch, he can't stop his punch midway. You know what I'm saying? When it's 90% about to land on you and stop it real quick. If you duck down into it, that's on you. Fury may make this shit rougher than he has to, man. I think he should be using his jab, outboxing, making us say this is boring. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, he's making this a lot tougher, man. But he's being aggressive, and I like it. I like it. As a viewer, I like it. Ooh, good right hand at the bell where they exchange. I gave Fury that round. Tone Banger says, Fury trash. God of War says Huey Fury always getting away with rabbit punching against Povetkin too. Renee Saucedo says top 10. He says no way Fury beats anyone in the top 5. Now, I don't think he beats any of the top 5 guys. But hey, man, somebody with some tricky movement in the jab can kind of throw things off a little bit too, though, man. Nothing to throw some shit off more than some good foot movement in a jab. Because next thing you know, we'll be hearing somebody say, oh, man, he ran all night. And the judges gave him the fight, you know. All right, here we go, man. Start of the third. Fury's coming forward, pressuring, trying to get to Watt. I think Fury needs to be a little bit careful, though, going in and out of orthodox and southpaw. Because as you're trying to transition to do that, you may get your footwork caught up a little bit, man. But he's very smooth and, good right hand by Watt. But Fury is fighting, man. Good speed burst. You see how he fought in different speeds where he's pity pat, and he came back with a little shoe shine with the hooks. Yeah, I hear the announcer saying that Huey Fury had a good spots in the Pulev fight, and I was talking about that earlier. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Fury making this fight a little bit tougher than what he has to by fighting like this? Or do you think, hey man, the hell with that, man? I like to see him fight like this way more when he fights off the back foot. Good right hand by Watt. Fury took it, though. You know, hey, man, even though we say, Huey Fury doesn't have, big KO power like that, this rhythm, though, man, fighting at this pace can tire some big guys out, man. And let's be real, though, man. Fury's been in there with some guys with some heavy hands, Povetkin, Pulev, and Parker, and he wasn't close to getting knocked out or stopped in any of those fights. Shit, hell, some people thought he won the Parker fight. So, right now, both guys giving and taking on the inside. I think this right here has been evenly fought these last little few seconds, but I think Fury coming out early in the round, setting the tone, probably gave him this round. I like Huey Fury's strength in this fight, though, because I thought he'll be the one getting pushed back a lot more. And not to say that Watt is some big muscle man, but the dude is, I've seen dude come in he's like 6'8", man, like 270 pounds or some shit like that, man. So Tone Banger says Fury back foot looks like a Hershey's cookie and cream. God of War says Fury back. He says Fury is gambling, fighting like that. Yeah, I think he is too. Lamont, he says in trying to get past the fact that Fury is. Y'all getting on Huey Fury, man. They saying Huey Fury's trash. Renee Saucedo says is Soldier Moore on the broadcast. Yeah, he is. Yep. Marlo, my man Marlo's Corner says Fury ped back ass. He says Fury ped back ass has no skill like his brother. Well, it's his cousin, bro. Tyson Fury is his older cousin. And I thought he got rid of this. I know it's some type of thing he was battling because he even had to sit out for a little bit because of all those pimples and all that. And a lot of people were saying, oh, it's because of the steroids. And then I guess they were saying it was some disease that he has. Oh, shit. Fury coming out throwing punches. He got Rock in the rope. He got Rock in the corner. Okay, my app right now is doing some crazy shit right now. It's like so in the left-hand corner, the time in the round is accurate, but the visual of this is choppy though. I don't know, is y'all doing the same thing? Is y'all app doing the same thing? It's like the fight itself is choppy though. But the time is accurate. It's going at his. Let me see if I'll get out and come back in. Yes, there's blood. And Huey Fury is a bleeder. We know Huey Fury is a bleeder. I believe in the didn't he bleed in the Rodinko fight? Did he bleed in the Rodinko fight? Grimace Soleil was good, man. He said Huey took his running shoes off. Yeah, he got his combat boots on right now, man. He took off the New Balance joggers. You know what I mean? Now right now he's in his con boots, dig down deep, trying to stand and trade with Marius Wack. And he's making this fight. I'm not sure how that cut was caused, but had he not, try to fight like this in this style with this rough and tumble up close like this, maybe he can be on the outside right now using that jab. Yeah, him and Tyson Fury got matching eyes now, right? I can tell Huey is protecting that eye, man. Because now he's switched to southpaw, and he's keeping that his left hand like glued to the side of his face. Clash of heads though, so damn, Wack wouldn't get the victory. It's clash of heads if this is stopped. But it wouldn't surprise me because Huey Fury is coming in and engaging in these. It's great for us to watch though, man. But I'm not sure this is what he should be doing though. But hey, I can't keep complaining, man, because I want him to fight like this from my view. Oh, good right hand. Yo, Watkins take some fucking punches, man. And you know what I'm thinking, man? I'm thinking Huey is looking at the times that Wack has been beaten, especially in the recent years. It's the guys that come in there and throw that high volume on him. Martin Bacole did it. Beat Kuzman on this card. Jarrell Miller did it. I think he's using that. Yeah, it was a head. Yep, accidental headbutt. He backed Wack up in that corner, man. Yep, headbutt happened right there when he had him backed up in the corner. Standing in a southpaw position. My man God of War says Wack still never touched the canvas. Yeah, when he got stopped against he was on his feet. Yep, you're right. He was on his feet. And that stoppage that they said Povetkin had, that was some bullshit too. That was just off a cut, and they shouldn't even stop that fight. And it was in the 12th round. So yeah. Wack is he's a tough son of a bitch. I agree, Roger. I'll attack that cut too, man. I'll use when we in the clinch, I'm about to use it while we're in the clinch to push your face off. I'm gonna push on that. I'm going to do everything, man. I'm going to irritate that eye as much as I can, doing everything. We in the clinch, we about to break. I'm going to swipe at that eye. Oh, my bad, man. My bad. You know what I'm saying? My bad, bro. I didn't mean to swipe at your eye off the break, off the clinch. All right, round 5, 2 minutes left. Wak is on the ropes now. He's off the ropes now, center of the ring. Hughie Fury's in orthodox, using his jab. He's not fighting like a cutie today, man. He's not doing the cutie style. He's trying to bang. Now, even though Wak is a big man, he isn't really known as like a big puncher. There's a difference between just being big and being a guy that's known to, have those, that crazy KO percentage. So maybe that's why, and he's an Asian fighter. Maybe that's why Hughie is more wanting to fight like this with him. Oh, man, maybe Hughie is kind of smothering his own work here, though, man. Get a little bit of distance. He's trying to grind this. He's trying to work an inside fight. Hopefully this cut don't sit him out for a long time. He's only 26 years old, man. Ooh, he look a little bit shaky right now, though. Good right hand by Wak. Yo, Hughie's body language look a little bit haggard right now to me, man. He looks a little bit haggard to me. Definitely think Hughie's win. Okay, good attack by Hughie. Good right hand. Good body shot. He has Wak on the ropes. A little segment there, man, where Hughie looked a little bit shaky, man. I don't know. If I'm Wak, I'm just throwing that right hand. I'm throwing it without even looking. I'm just throwing right hands. Just anything at that eye. Jabbing and throwing right hands. Jab, jab, right hand by Wak towards the end of that round. D.O. Benuni says, who got the better chin, Wak or Ruiz? Man, that's a tough one, bro, because shit, Wak, I don't think he's ever even went down. But both guys never been knocked out. Guys got TKO stoppages over Wak, but if you really look into those fights, he got stopped on his feet twice. And then the Povetkin stoppage was off a cut, and that was in the 12th. I don't know, man. Both dudes are pretty solid. Yeah, AJ, they showing AJ. AJ back there looking serious. Renee says Evander headbutt Holyfield. I used to hate Evander back in the day, man. Damn, I used to hate that dude. Because I was a huge Tyson fan. That's another video. I actually made a video about that, about fighters I hated growing up. I hated Evander Holyfield, man. But as I got older, now I knew he was a good fighter. I just didn't like when he was in there with Mike. Like, I was such a Mike Tyson fanboy back in them days, man. When when Mike did bite, I'm like, yeah, Mike, bite his ass. He headbutting you and shit. Man, bite him. I remember when Mike twisted France both the arm. And I was like, yeah, man. He's sticking his tongue out trying to pot shot you and grabbing all this shit. Break his arm. Like, I was just a over-the-top Mike Tyson fan. Man, I was so pissed when Mike lost to Evander in their fight, man. I think I was in 10th grade when they fought that first one. Was I in 10th grade? I think I was a sophomore. But I remember I was either a freshman or sophomore. But anyways, man, I remember going to school just pissed off that Monday, man. Like, didn't even want to be in school. Anyways, let me get back to this. All right, round 6, 2 minutes left. Center of the ring. Both guys are fencing with the jabs right now. Fury keeps going in and out orthodox and southpaw. And Wok is being Wok. Not throwing much, being content with being on the outside and using his jab. Putting up the high guard, letting Fury get off his 1-2s, and trying to look for Fury, and he's not there. This is what I thought Fury doing more of. This right, the jab. That right there. Jab, stepping back, 1-2, moving. 1-2, move. Right there. And then now he can throw that left hook behind it because Wok is there. He's not going to go nowhere. He's going to stand right there. I think Fury should throw that 1-2 like he's doing and then throw that left hook behind it. Right there, he could throw it right there as well. He could. Right now, he can get away with throwing 2s and 3s and just coast right now. Come on, Marius. Like, just throw, man. Quit just waiting for the dude to get everything off before you throw. He's always fought like that too, man. Like you can throw a 17 punch combination against Wok before he'll come out of his high guard. He has tendencies where he just does that. I guess some guys just feel more comfortable not countering like that, not countering in between shots. Now Huey's just circling, moving his jab, and I thought it would be like this a lot more in the fight. So, hey, man, shit, I'm happy Huey didn't do this the whole fight, but I thought this would be like this the whole fight. Definitely dominating this round with the jab and the movement and the 1-2s and just having his way. Wok just too slow. 2-3 steps behind right now. Yeah. Now that's what I thought Huey was going to do the whole fight. My man Tone Banger says, I always liked Holyfield except when he fought Holmes and Tyson. Man, dog. And then, like, you know, I used to hate about him, man. It's like, because I used to hate when he'd be like, you know, the Lord. And when he would win fights, it was all about the Lord. And he'll lose. He'd be like, oh, just, I mean, you know, to me, I thought was excuses. But Evander's a bad motherfucker, man. You know, come on now. But I was just a fanboy, man. Like I'm just admitting it. I'm glad you two wasn't around then when I was 16, so I really would have been on here. When it comes to Holmes and Tyson and Holyfield, or I'm sorry, when it comes to Ali, Foreman, Holmes, and Tyson to some degree, just over the top with my thoughts, man. But ooh, good 1-2. Good quick 1-2 by Huey Fury to start the 7th round. And Marius Wok is 2-3 steps behind. I think I see my man Stormy. What Stormy say? He says, good at Mr. Boxing. Tyson got his his assistant whipped by Holyfield twice. Mike was never going to beat up a fighter who could man up with talent, skills, heart, and ability. Glad you were disappointed. Man, Stormy, come on, bro. Man, I hated that dude. But I will say this, though, Stormy. I think that people don't give. Now, I get what you're saying with the total package that Evander has. When you said the skill, talent, man up against him. But there was some guys that I didn't think they were scared of him that manned up against him. However, those guys gave him tough fights as well. I thought Razor Ruddock stood up to Mike in both fights. I'm trying to think of some more, man. Well, this was after his reign because Franz Botha wasn't scared of him. He fought with no fear. I mean, it was a few guys, but I get what you're saying, though, man. But I think people don't look at the Ruddock fights enough, though. And we know Buster Douglas damn sure didn't stand down. But, you know, guys like, you know, Tucker was hugging and holding. Bone Crusher Smith, who was hugging and holding. I wish the Bone Crusher Smith that fought who did he beat? Yeah, he knocked out Witherspoon right in the first round when they rematched. I wish that Bone Crusher would have came in. Or the Bone Crusher that fought Razor Ruddock, the slugfest they had. You guys never seen that Razor Ruddock versus Bone Crusher Smith? Go check that out. Round 7, minute 12 left? Let me see what the chat talking about, man. Rod X says Frank Bruno. Yeah, I remember both of those fights. Come on, D. Even He said you talking about Evander, but Evan Fields. Yeah, I always heard about that, about Evander allegedly getting supplements, sent to an address under the name Evan Fields. I've heard about that over the years. Um, yeah, you're right, Marlo. He turned into Tyson Fury in that round. He said, "Man, let me get this back foot going, man." V4AR says, "Who was the fighter that headbutted Mayweather? Then Mayweather knocked him out." You talking about Victor Ortiz? Yeah, Victor Ortiz so damn mad. And then people had the nerve to be like, "Well, why did Floyd knock him out like that?" Yes, I would have seen it much cleaner, but shit, I wish Victor Ortiz was much cleaner too, but not trying to headbutt somebody because you're not landing no punches. Hey man, it's an eye for an eye, man. Between in that square circle, man. You can't do some shit and then when it gets back done to you, now you're ready to cry. Or, Victor was trying to hug him and kiss him, and Floyd already tapped gloves with him. Vic was just going overboard, man. It's like, bro, what you trying to do with him, man? Like, you want to kiss dude on the cheek too? Like, okay, he tapped gloves with you, bro. Like, you want to hug him too? Like, come on, man. You know damn well it wasn't your bad. You was just mad and frustrated. Now you're trying to come off nice. He has something for your ass. A right hand to the a right hand to the mouth. But man, now I'm thinking about Evander, man. Fool, man, Evander fought them all, bro. And I thought he should have beat Valuev. I thought that was bullshit. Um, the Ruiz fights, the John Ruiz fights, I could have went without those, man. Damn, I know John Ruiz is very negative with his offense, but Evander fought them all, man. Would love to see him and Ike Buche get it on. Uh, but watching Ike Buche fight a guy named Greg Pinkram, if you guys ever seen that fight, that right there makes me believe that Evander would have got Ike, man. Watching that Greg Pinkram fight. And then Evander losing the guys that I never thought he would lose to. You know what I'm saying? Like the boxer mover types. Now, hey, Stormy, the day I was happy? And it wasn't like the fights against Lennox, because I was going for Evander against Lennox. But, no, I'm lying to you. I was going for Lennox against Holyfield. Then I went for Mike against Lennox. But a fight that I was happy, and I remember watching this with my uncle. I came back from college to watch this with my uncle. Yeah, I believe I was in college then. But when he fought James Toney, man, JT was putting feet and hands on him, man. It was just it looked like a fighter. Like when they fight another fighter and it's just too much. It's just the hand speed's too much. The counter punch is too much. He had that look of, this is just too much for me. This, and I wish James would have turned heavyweight a lot earlier. I remember when Roy Jones used to say back in the day, like, man, James could have been turned heavyweight in like 1998 if he wanted to. 1990, he should have been turned to heavyweight. And I wish he would have, man. All right, man, enough of memory lane. We're going to get back to this. Round 8 right now, minute and 34 seconds. Right now, they are clinching right now. Look like they're going back and forth with shots. They pretty much can take each other's power, man. So a lot of back and forth right now. Fury's on the back foot using his jab. He's orthodox. Now he switched back to southpaw. Got caught with a nice jab by Wak. But Wak is just few in between, man. It's like a good jab here, nice right hand here, and then nothing. Good jab here, nice right hand here, and that's it. Just not enough. But this is the story of Marius Wak's career, man, when he steps up. But he's still pressing, though. He just needs to be set, though, man, to throw his punches. And now Huey is using his legs like he should have been doing. He would have made this a much easier fight, in my opinion. But maybe he's trying to just excite the crowd and get that tag off of him of being this, quote-unquote boring guy. Zeno, I agree, man. I think Razor could have set up punches a lot better than he did against Mike. I thought he didn't utilize his jab enough in those fights against Mike. Ooh, good right hand by Huey. Rod X says, I was surprised that Tony JT stopped Evander. I knew somebody was going to say that. He's like, man, he was shot. He said when he fought Tony, he was 1,000 years old. Yeah, but then, bro, I do give him credit because I thought he should have beat Valuev. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna give him credit for that, yes, he was past, bro. He was past his prime. I'm not gonna lie, but I still didn't think that JT was gonna stop him. If anything, and I was favoring Holyfield. I was like, man, hold on, JT, because I think JT had fought like Rydell Booker first. He fought like Booker and some other guys like that. I was like, he about to fight Holyfield? Like, he about to get his ass whooped. Like, Holyfield ain't about to play that. Like, in another fight that I was rooting for JT. I ain't gonna lie to you, man, because this dude had a lot of hype behind him. He was knocking dudes out. He had his own catchphrase. Who next? Who next? Yo, I thought Sam Peter was gonna be the first guy to really probably hurt JT. And he went up in there and fought him so beautifully, man. They gave that fight to Sam. I thought Tony won that first fight. The second fight, Peter came out and actually, dare I say, outboxed James Toney by using his jab. Actually knocked JT down with a jab. But I definitely thought James Toney won that first fight, man. Beautiful counters. He was staying right. Fighting in the pocket on Sam. He said, what? Everybody's scared of you right now? Dangerous puncher my ass. I'm about to step right to you. Come on, man. JT was a bad boy. Even with the gut hanging over the trunks, he was still a bad boy, man. When he got to heavyweight. All right, round 9, 2 minutes and 12 seconds up for this round. Right now, they're in the middle of the ring, clinching, telling each other secrets. All right, they break up. And Fury's using his southpaw stance right now, man. He's working the jab, left hand behind it. He's just coasting right now. It's pretty evident that he's not going to hurt Wok like that. And I think he's still throwing, though, with some vigor. But Wok is hard to hurt, man. I agree, Zeno. He wasn't able, and I understand that fighting a guy like James Toney, you need your quick twitch reactions and all that much more fighting a quick-handed counterpuncher like that than you would against fucking Nikolai Valuev. That when he throws a punch, we can run from it, go to the corner store, come back, put some in the microwave, and he'll still be in motion and throwing his punches. So I get it. But still, though, man, I just didn't think Tony was going to stop Holyfield, though. But respect to Evander Holyfield, though, man. I just didn't like him because I was just a big Tyson fan, man. She had a good war. I couldn't believe that Holyfield put down Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer was hard to put down. Shit, Ray Mercer he didn't get stopped. Didn't start getting stopped until late in his career when he was past it. I think Klitschko put him out, and I think Shannon Briggs put Ray out. But that was, like I said, that was late. But in his prime and like them 90s and all that, man, Ray Mercer was tough to deal with, man. He was tough to deal with. Evander, a great fighter, man. Didn't look all that great against Bobby Ches. People thought he was going to go in there and get his ass stretched against Mike Tyson. And we know what happened that night. The fights with Bo, wasn't scared of nobody. He'll fight you 2-3 times. Underdog, not no underdog. Damn near lose his title against Burt Cooper in Atlanta. I remember that fight. I was living in Vegas when I watched that fight. I remember watching that fight, man. The Burt Cooper fight. Vanner is just exciting to watch, man. Definitely respect Evander, but I hated him as a kid. Hated that dude. Pulev looking, they're showing Pulev right now in the dressing room. Shit, looked like AJ was damn near ready to go. Pulev got like a little jogging suit on, got the vest on, but he looks calm, doesn't look nervous, doesn't look rattled, look like he's ready to fight. Everybody's different. Some people like to relax like Pulev. Some dudes like to be in full get up already, ready to go, looking in the mirror, you know what I'm saying, talking to people and all that. So both guys look calm, look relaxed, look ready to go. Nobody looks out of character, in my opinion. Matthew Wynn says Lennox beat all of them. Yes, he did. He did. Zeno says now Tony versus McCallum is one of my All-time favorite fights, bro. I think that yeah, shit. Which you said fights? Okay, you said the plural because I would say shit. Which one? They fought two really good fights against each other. But my favorite all-time JT fight probably have to be the Michael Nunn victory. And then he fought that one cat, Prince Williams. Who that knockout was nasty. Really wanted more of the JT though, man. The night that him and Roy fought on pay per view, man. I believe that was a TVKO pay per view, but man, that was really disappointing. And he's fighting a prime Roy Jones. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of younger fans, man, they might see some highlights of Roy on YouTube, where they may see when he fought Mike Tyson, or maybe they just caught the Roy that got knocked out by Matt Granelli and Danny Green, and they don't know no better. But man, you talking about dudes that losing a fight, man. Dude, dog, Roy would go fights without losing rounds. Some dudes like, oh, he swept, easy fight 9-3. Nah, Roy would win like 12-0, 12-0, 12-0. Like easy. I mean, easy. 10th round, minute 30 left, man. I'm pretty sure Huey's going to get this, and I like to see Huey fight anybody, man. Any type of step up would be good. Shit, fight Bacole. He just fought. Maybe y'all can fight each other. Have Eddie Hearn make that fight. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind that fight. Oh, good jab by Watt. Kind of buzz Huey a little bit. They did a good job on his cut. His cut don't look that bad. It's not pouring no more. Lawrence Williams was good, bro. Yes, sir. November 18th, 1994. DB. D-Lo 404 says Holyfield could crack. When he dropped Bo, I was convinced. And shouts out to Riddick, man, for getting up and putting Holyfield back down and stopping him in that third fight. Man, George Foreman was pissing me off in that third fight, man. You would have thought Evander Holyfield was about to die in the ring. And Stormy, that was another thing that I hated. Whenever, his arm was giving out, or, good little flurry at the end for this one. But even in the more fights, when, his arm, and look, I know he went to the Mayo Clinic, this actually here in Minnesota. He went to the Mayo Clinic and all that. It was just, I don't know, man. When Holyfield used to lose, it was just like dramatic, and I just hated it, man. I just hated it. And I was a Tyson fan, but I just hated it. All right, man. Okoli taking on Jawinski. I don't know this dude's name. Would have way rather seen Glowacki tonight fight Okoli, but that fight's next, and we got the main event, man. So let me see what y'all talking about up in this thing. Let me see here. See what y'all brothers talking about. Trick Noty up in here. What's good, bro? God of War has a 98-92 Fury. Tone Banger says, who wins? Bo versus Big George Foreman. From like 91 to about 94, I'll give it those years. About 91 to 94, I'd have picked Riddick. A disciplined Riddick, though. He tries to go over there and try to overwhelm Big George, like I'm going to beat you down and stop you type shit. He's getting knocked out. But if he uses jab, fights smart and shit, Big George had a good jab himself. But I think Riddick was quicker to the punch with his jab. And he had been in there with a variety of different styles, been in there with guys like Tony Tubbs. And I'm not saying Tubbs is better than Foreman, but he's been in there with veteran guys like that. Even the win over, we're talking about him fighting George you know, after the Holyfield fights and all that. I think of Riddick Bowe. I would have favored Riddick to beat Big George and Lennox too. But I think Big George was robbed against Shannon Briggs. But I also think Schultz could have probably got the nod against Big George that night too. I'm not gonna lie. But shouts out to George, man, for even being around during them days, and Larry. And I'm so pissed, man. I made a video about this. And this video has like, it's going up in views every time I look around. This video I made some years ago, asking the public who would have won a fight shit between Holmes and Foreman, period, whether it was the late 70s or had Foreman not retired. I know it's easy to say had he not retired because we don't know what had happened in them 10 years that he was gone. But let's just say they caught each other at the tail end of the 70s. Holmes and Foreman, who would have won. But I really wanted to know who would have won between 91 and 94 range between Holmes and Foreman. I would have probably favored Holmes. Oh shit, for real, Trick? I definitely want to be on that panel, man. Man, Trick Nolte says, I'm putting together all heavyweight panels soon. Monty Barrett, Fred Zakendo, Dominic Gwynn, Michael Bent. You're welcome to join the panel if you want. Bet. I know Bent got some stories. He was actually, wasn't Michael Bent in Paper Soldiers, that movie back in the day? One of Kevin Hart's first movie. It had Beanie Siegel. Like all the dudes from Rockefeller Records. But I think Bent was in that movie, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I think he was in that movie. I know he got some stories to tell. His win over Tommy Morrison and all that. Dominic Gwynn, shit, and Monty Barrett been in there with some of everybody. Fred Zakendo. I love to pick Fred's brain about them 4 years where he was rated by the WBA for like 4 or 5 years straight. And I know it was due to him getting hurt in training camps, but I like to just hear his side of it though. You know, like what exactly was going on in those camps. And would love to hear his opinion about his fight that he had with Chigayev and all them fights, man. All them cats. D-Lo 44 Box says, I still like that little movie. Yeah, that's one of them little hood classics, man. Definitely a hood classic. At least that's what we call them, bro. But J Dill was good, man. Says a few times I saw Huey flop his gloves like Tyson. I wouldn't even, are you being sarcastic, bro? You being serious? I didn't even notice. Oh, okay, Lawrence. Bent was in State Property. Okay. Another classic hood. Shit, which one? One or was he in 2 or 1? Dragos, I can't pronounce your last name, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do the live commentary. I'm not gonna actually show the footage, bro, because I'll get copyright and took it down. So if you're looking for that, no, I'm not gonna do that here, man. Trick Nolte says Michael Bent was in there, and he was in Public Enemies. He also gave me some inside info on the death of Sonny Liston. The stories I have heard are unbelievable. I'm sure he got some, and that's why I like talking to the old school cats, man. That's why I was on Lion Killer podcast. I wasn't on there, but they were on the panel I was on the other day on D-Style Boxing Channel. You guys go check out that. And Nate Campbell's on there. And I like chopping up with the old cats, man, because the older you get, man, it's easier for you to just tell the truth. You know what I mean? You ain't, you're not owned by no network. You just gonna say it. You know what I mean? I like chopping up with them, man, because they no holds bar with it. That's why I like listening to Larry Holmes. You know what I'm saying? Because Larry gonna tell you the truth. They ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. He was D-Lo? I didn't notice that, bro. Roberto Duran was in Harlem Nights? Let me see. I know I done missed some comments, man. My wife didn't pass out on me. She down here knocked out. Vince is up in here. Body Snatcher says, what about Prime George versus Prime Bo? I'm going to go with Prime George. Cause Bo and that shit might end up looking like Foreman versus Lyle. But I just know Bo ain't gonna run from a fight. And we know how Big George bring it. And I think Riddick just wouldn't run from a fight, bro. And I think he'll stand there and start to trade. And once they start trading that leather, I'm going with Big George. And Big George a little bit more agile early in his career. And hands was a lot more quicker too. Hey, one thing, no D-Lo 4-4. I remember what you're talking about too. You said, Dan Wright, Bo was my dude. George told Riddick to his face, no sir. Of course, this was old George that fought Holyfield. Man, George, especially when he got older, he was just so nice to everybody, man. George, what do you think about fighting Mike Tyson? Oh, I don't want none of that. Big George, what do you think about fighting Lennox? Oh, no, I'm too old. Big George, see, so don't fall into that, because that's the type of shit to get you knocked out. That's what got Michael Moore knocked out. Big George was disguising that guy from, what was he from, 5th Ward in Houston? I think he's from either 4th Ward or 5th Ward, but one of them wards, you know what I'm saying? He got that H-Town in him, but he can disguise it with the smile, and I'm Big George, and Foreman grills, and cheeseburgers, and all that shit. Nah, he still got that nastiness under him, man. So a lot of his interviews, because people were telling me, well, Mr. Boxing, how can you favor Big George against Mike Tyson when he said himself that because he's being nice, especially when he's got older. He think everybody can beat him. I don't know. He was favoring damn near everybody to beat him. So me personally, I'm not taking too much into that. I'm not taking, man, George fuck around, knock your head off. Okay, I'm gonna check it out again, D-Lo. That's one of my favorites too, bro. He said Duran was like the doorman bouncer Harlem Nights. He asked Pryor, you want me to kick your... I don't remember that, man. I gotta look it up again. Maybe I don't remember that. Yeah, Tone, don't let old humble George fool you, man. Don't do that, y'all. Because I remember a lot of people, when I made video while I would talk about it, about me thinking of Foreman to beat Tyson, people sending me links. Look what he said right here on Sports Center. It's like, Big George think he'll lose to the Easter Bunny or some shit. He'll pick anybody over himself. J. Dill said he's laughing about it. Daryl Bailey says facts. Zeno says Big George won at the Tyson fight. Yeah, I remember that, man. I remember on Ring Magazine. You guys remember that that famous cover where they did like a cartoon portrait of it, of them in the middle, them from the ring. Always wanted that, man. And I'm gonna stay consistent with what I always thought. I always thought Big George would beat him. Yep, that old man with the bald head, with the big belly. Yep. Because Mike Tyson, we know how he fights. He's not going to circle and use no jabs. He's going to come right at you. He's going to get on the inside. And Foreman loves to throw uppercuts. Mike wants to bob and weave and duck down. Well, you're going to bob and weave and duck down in one of them uppercuts sooner or later. And George liked to come across and wipe your nose with that left hook after he throw that right uppercut. I think he would have been able to bully Tyson on the inside, wrap him up, walk. Look, whenever Mike got wrapped up on the inside and you put a vice, wrap his left arm up via vice grip. Shouts out to JT or Roy Jones, because Roy did it too. And when I was calling it live, I was saying, damn, man, he's holding onto his arm the way Holyfield was. And after the fight, Roy said the same thing, referencing to the Holyfield fight. But anyways, when you wrap Mike up like that, walk him backwards, I mean, do you really see Mike getting close to Big George and walking him back and bullying him? I just don't see that. And I think Big George would have had his head snapping back a few times too, because he's right there to be hit, especially when he was older like that. He'll put up that little defense, that little... I'm looking at the fight right now, seeing this dude talk. But he would put up that defense, that Archie Moore defense, right? But still get caught. I think Mike he's too accurate for that. And plus you're in the line for uppercut too. But anyways, I think Big George would have waved through that. and he would end up stopping Mike. Trick Note says at Mr. Boxing, he said, I talked with Abe Buche's bro. We talked at least once a week on Messenger. He says Ice is in ICE custody and is waiting to be released. I'm hoping to get him on YouTube platform. That'd be good, man. I remember coming out with a video about Ike, couple years. It's on here on YouTube some years ago. I think that motherfucker got like 40,000. Well, I'm not sure. Got a lot of views though, and they were saying something about him coming out, being with Top Rank and all this, and they threw Andy Ruiz's name in there. And then there was something that came out that he violated, I kind of forget the story, man, but I thought he was released and he violated his parole or some shit, or I don't know. I'm sure you know more than me, though, man, especially if you're talking to his brother. Exactly, J. Dale. That's what I was thinking. That's why I paused Archie Moore. Renee Saucedo says Mercer. Zeno says Sam Langford actually used the Archie Moore defense before Moore. Well, hey, shout out to the OG Sam Langford, who a lot of people think is the best heavyweight ever. Trick Note says Prime Razor Ruddock versus Prime Ray Mercer. I'm gonna go with Ray because I think he just had a better chin than Razor, and once they start exchanging punches, I would think that Ruddock would hit the floor quicker than Ray, and I thought Ray had a better jab. I think Razor didn't use his jab enough, in my opinion. He relied on that little, his little smash punch. He relied on that sometime to the T. But I think Ray had a better jab, and I think he would evade. I think Ray would evade Ruddock's space and get up in him and make it a mid-range fight and probably get a late stoppage in that fight. But I definitely would pick him, though. Michael Johnson says, F DoorDash gave me biscuits with no honey. And you ordered from KFC, too, right? You're going to need a big-ass thing of water with that. Them biscuits from KFC and Popeyes and all that, man, them motherfuckers be dry as hell. And don't let them sit for like 30 minutes. Then they turn into like literally hockey pucks. Man, I appreciate all y'all showing up, man. I know some people that came and left and all that, but it's all good. We still rocking though, man. Definitely, Zeno. You definitely don't want to duck into a George Foreman uppercut, man. One more fight. Okole's up in here. Get this out the way, man, and let's get to the main event, what everybody wants. And I guess they're going to be in the ring a little bit later than I thought. I was predicting for the main event to start between like 4 and 4:30. It is 4 p.m. Now, 4 and 4:30 Central Time, all right? So it's 4 p.m. where I'm at right now, Central. So we're going to get through it, though. We're going to get through this, and we're going to get to that main event, man. And let's see if Pulev can turn the heavyweight division on its head for one night. I'm not sure what this guy's talking about. Let me see. My man Zeno says, the greatest of all time, you can see him doing the Archie Moore defense in the Jeanette fight if you look carefully. Yeah, it's just hard getting a read sometimes on those older fights, man. I try to go back and watch some of those guys over the years, man. Grainy footage and all that. But yeah, a lot of techniques and styles that are used today, they've been used. He's starting, people, all the shoulder rolls, like, dog, that shit's been used. You know what I'm saying? Like, there isn't really much more, it's just how you perfect it and how it works for you. But it ain't really, he's switching from righty to lefty. Dude's been doing that. Look at the angles. People been using angles. That's why I just get so annoyed, man. And it's not his fault. It's the people that's pushing him. But like when Lomo was doing his thing, we've never seen nothing like this. So I'm like, why are they lying to people? Not even going back as far as Zeno was going back. But, bro, I saw Pernell Whitaker do all this shit. Like, Why are y'all lying? And I'm just using Purnell because he's a name that people know. Like, why are y'all lying to us, man? Like, stop lying to us. We've never seen this. Look at the angles. Look at the... Okay, we can look at it, but don't tell me that we ain't never seen this before, man. Don't start lying. Let me see. And Xavier the boxing nerd, you say Dave Holly started the shoulder roll, and I'm pretty sure if you talk to some old school trainer in California, he gonna tell you some dude that you never heard of that was 7 and 25 record was using that. You dig what I'm saying? There's some dudes that were in the gym that never made it to top level that were doing some of these maneuvers that the fighters we look up, the fighters that we look at as all-time greats, they probably took some things from these guys on the way up. Whenever you go back and read these guys' autobiographies, you'll see these things. Like I read the Larry Holmes, the Becoming Holyfield, Joe Frazier's book. List goes on and on, where they took pieces from guys you never heard of in sparring and all that. So, my man Body Snatcher Return says, nothing new under the sun. Sake styles, just different athletes. Exactly, same style with different athletes. One may be bigger, stronger, faster than the other style. Exactly. Unless you're going to get in there and I can't even think of nothing. Unless you're going to get in there and what stand on one hand or some ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? Everything's been done already. It's just how it fits you as a fighter and how you master these things. D-Lo 404 says people act like McCall got lucky versus Lewis. I think McCall on that night beats a lot of top heavyweights. He was on his A game and Lennox had no answer. And he also had Emmanuel Stewart that was telling him to throw that right hand. Look, I don't give a damn if his eyes were closed. I don't care if he had one eye open. I don't care if his eyes were squinted. It doesn't even matter. Once you work on a punch, you should be able to throw and land that punch with your eyes closed because you've worked on it so much and you've been practicing where he's going to be. And you've had sparring partners duplicate this in sparring, you should be able to throw shit with your eyes, some punches with your eyes closed, because you've worked on it so much. You've worked on slip the left hook, here comes my right hand. Slip the jab, here comes the right hand. So now when people always say, oh, he threw it with his eyes closed. So what? So your eyes have to be open when you land a shot, knock somebody out for it to be valid? Bullshit. He threw a perfectly timed right hand that Emmanuel was working on him with for months going into that fight. Period. Eyes closed my ass. And if it was closed, so what? I always thought that about that, man. My man Vince says, Body Center says, most unique styles I've seen, Wilder and Jones, athletic-based styles. Yeah, a lot of guys then came through the ranks, depending on a lot of athleticism, man, and just raw, just being an athlete, just being a superior athlete. Terry Tony says, what time does the main event start? Shortly, man. We're in round 1 of the co-main. Oh, good right hand by Coley. He hurt him in his first round. Minute 13 left. Okay, dude recovered, but ooh, that was a good right hand right there. I think Marlo responded to me talking about people saying that we never seen this before. Talking about that's a top ranking HBO doing that type of shit. Yeah. He's down. Whatever this dude's name is, Okole got him down. He's up. 35 seconds left. Good right hand to the body by Okole. Good right hand upstairs. Another good right hand. Dude's trying to ride these shots. Ooh, good left hook. He's trying to come out of his guard with. He is having troubles dealing with this reach. He is not reacting to these punches, man, all that well. But he is, good left hook by this cat. If some of you just joining, yeah, I'm a casual when it comes to these other divisions, man. I'm heavyweight heavy, you know what I mean? So I do know Okole, but I don't know his opponent. I did know who Glowacki was. I remember Glowacki and Huck having a really good fight. back in the day. Yeah, that's when Glowacki ended Huck's. I think Huck had like a 13 or 14 consecutive WBO title reign. He had like four. I think he had like 13 or 14 consecutive defenses of that title. So when this guy came, I don't know who this guy is who he's fighting, man. But he is getting pelted right now. Exactly, Tone. Get this dude up out of here, man. Please. Get this dude the fuck up out of here. Hey, at least Okoye is throwing more punches, though, man, because a lot of his fights, in my opinion, he does a lot of clinching and holding. Round 2. Jab right hand by Okoye. Doing a good job of using his reach advantage, man. He has to be careful with these left hooks coming back after he throws his right hand. If this Polish dude was a little bit more, if he can time his left hook a little bit better, man, he has a chance after Okoye throws that right hand to come out of his high guard with that left hook, because he is catching him. Okoye's using a real wide stance right now. Really wide stance. Sometimes that can hinder your movement. At least in my eyes, it does. Good jab, good right hand. Good job fighting at range, man. I like this. Probably want to start doubling up that right hand, though, because this guy is getting so used to you throwing a jab right hand. Double up the right hand. He sees right there. But I see Okoye trying to. I think he knows this dude's trying to throw left hooks too, though. So maybe that's it. Maybe he doesn't have him soften up yet enough to do that. Oh, good right hand. Delayed not do no one no more, man. He looks shaky. Yeah, the ref waved it. It's over. Second round knockout, Okoye. Hopefully, I think my wife was telling me that Glowacki tested positive for COVID. But I'd love to see that fight. It's over, and he did that dance all around, Marlo. That's like that. I want to go down. I want to get up, but I really don't want no more. Damn, I hope the ref just stop it so I ain't got to make this decision myself. That's what it kind of looked like. But it looked like that last one, did look like he was hurt to some degree. But a little of it looked like he was kind of dependent on the ref to, hey, man, please call this, man. The dude is hurt, though. I mean, I will say this, though. The Polish cat did try to come out and throw some left hooks and try to come out his high guard and try to throw, man. But one thing about that high guard shit, man, unless, some guys are effective at doing that. They can walk forward and chop you up behind the high guard, man. But some dudes love to just, okay, you get off. Now it's my turn. And when you ain't there, it's just always the other dude's turn. It's just always the other dude's turn then. Because for you to have a turn, the dude got to be there in front of you to hit. But if he has that distance and range on you, or he's just moving and you just getting teed off on, yeah, them right hands was flush. Yeah, them right hands was flush city. And just getting hit too clean, too often and too clean. Getting hit way too often and way too clean. My man Michael Johnson says this shit was disgusting. Zeno says he's been doing some quick sparring before the fight. He looked off when he came in the ring. V4AR, he says, why Emmanuel Stewart switched corners second fight of McCall versus Lewis. Because that rematch, if you remember, bro, it wasn't right away. That wasn't like an immediate rematch. I think Lennox went and fought Mercer. Didn't he fight? Hey, Stormy, didn't or Lawrence, or one of y'all cats I don't remember, Marlo, didn't after Lennox lost to when he lost that fight to McCall, I think he fought Ray Mercer after that. I think Ray was one of his fights. But anyways, man, just Emmanuel just started to work with him, man. After his loss, he did what he had to do with McCall. It wasn't like Emmanuel was training with McCall for years and years and years. I think it was just like a fight or two, and then Lennox and his team called out for his help, and then just so happened when the rematch did come up, he was in his corner. All right, y'all. I'm ready to get this shit over with, man. I'm definitely gonna check out what's that kid. Well, I'm gonna watch the fight card tonight. Pissed off there ain't no heavyweights on it, but I'm gonna watch it tonight. But hey, man, and I understand that you're not gonna knock everybody out, but y'all cannot tell me this KO streak that this kid Berlanga, the Puerto Rican cat, you cannot tell me that shit. Just don't want to just make you just watch just to see. Now we gonna see. We know this ain't gonna keep lasting, right? This shit gonna have to end someday. So I want to see what he looks like in round 6, round 7. Damn, I just lost that round. Caught a good uppercut, caught a good right hand. You know what I'm saying? How's he gonna look then? But hey, if he go in there and knock this cat out in the first round and continue this streak, man, pretty impressive streak. I don't give a damn who you fighting. It's hard to knock out 15 bums in the first round. It's hard. Because sometimes guys knock out quote-unquote bums. It takes them to the 4th round, the 3rd round. But to get this shit done in, 15, your first 15 fights, all in the front. And some of those stoppages, I thought the ref could have continued it. It looked like, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely want to see this kid fight tonight, man. And see some other aspects of his game, Thomas Adamek should be in the Hall of Fame. Well, shit, man, if they put Arturo Gatti in the Hall of Fame, I wouldn't mind Adamek being in the damn Hall of Fame. We need, like, tiers of the Hall of Fame, man. Because there's guys that are Hall of Famers, and then there's guys who are Hall of Famers. You know what I mean? It's like we need like tiers or something, man. But there's so many damn Hall of Fame. There's the Vegas Hall of Fame, the New Jersey Hall of Fame. There's so many damn different Hall of Fames, man.
So that's enough with that ball.
Let me see. This Jawecki dude couldn't take it to the body, the head, or the arms. Cue the chicken dance. Actually, son, you can take this upstairs. Just take it to the table. You can finish it. Be careful. Don't drop it. What's good, DLG215? What's good, bro? He says, dude had a bobble body. Forget a bobble head. Hold on. Time out. Andrew. Yo, hold on. Marlon Starling isn't in the Hall of Fame? That can't be right. That can't be right. Is that right? Y'all, is Marlon Starling not in the Hall of Fame? Dude, that can't be right. There's no way that's right, man. Starling had like a damn 10-year reign as welterweight champion. Went in there and I remember the fight against Michael Nunn, where I thought he made Michael Nunn get on the back foot in that fight. That can't be right, man. All right, man. Main event coming up next. This little intermission, man. Hopefully they get this. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me see. British cheap labor at work. Important. My man DOG215 says British cheap labor at work importing Europeans from the East.
Who won Fury?
Yeah, he won.
Was it boring?
Yeah, D-Lo 404. There's a grip of damn Hall of Fames. So, but that'd be crazy though, and not Andrew. I think you got that wrong, man. Maybe he's just not in one of the little side Hall of Fames that don't really matter that much. But the major Hall of Fame, I would think Marlon Starling is in there. All right, man, I'm ready to get this on, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get this underway.
I know, baby. I took a whole nap.
Let me see here. Yeah, you did. Let's get this underway, man. Let's get this underway. Zeno says he was doing the robot dance. He was trying some Jersey Joe walk, some Jersey Joe footwork, and Jersey Joe has some of the best footwork, man. I forget Jersey Joe's real name because he was using that. Walcott was using that name, but I remember Shannon Briggs on one of his little Instagram videos was doing some Walcott foot movements and all that, but he has some damn good footwork. He'll bag back, spin, roll under, duck, back. I mean, he had these little turns and dips that he would do. Walcott was in there like damn near dancing, man. You know, in the Chi-Town, they do this thing. The old school cats, they like to step. And look, I bet you Walcott would have been good at stepping, man. Cassius Chaney, I believe, undefeated 19-0. He is also fighting tonight. Well, shit, today. I'm not sure if the fight's over with or not, but he is 19-0 taking on Jason Bergman, the southpaw. Just let you guys know that. And tomorrow, Sunday, we got Vlad Sarenko will be in action. 14-0 Ukrainian heavyweight. And then don't forget December 17th, man, you got Stephen Shaw, 13-0, taking on a guy 12-1 that I cannot pronounce his name. Leah something Pinchuk. All right. And then also on Friday, you got Michael Hunter as well, man. So some little under the radar stuff for y'all. Now let's get this shit underway, man. Enough of the formalities. I'm ready for this to happen.
Me too.
Big Boys Boxing was good, man. My man Kiwi Boxing says, big ups, man, nearly here. I got Joshua in the 7th. I got him in the 9th, bro. But I think it's going to be very shaky. Lawrence Williams says Holyfield's son is on the Cheney undercard. Yeah, I seen Holyfield's son. He's not that bad, man. Definitely want to see more of him, see how he develops. I remember him being in the amateurs, and he had an amateur fight, and Holyfield was there, and Mike Tyson was there to watch him fight. I thought that was cool for the youngster, man, but definitely want to see more of him. I do remember seeing his pro debut.
V4AR says, is there a big crowd or an audience? They're only allowing 1,000 people in.
Yeah, Dioblinoli just told him, but yes, 1,000 people. So, nice little thigh while up in there. It's better than nothing. And you know, AJ, man, what I noticed about AJ is he likes the crowd admiration when they're cheering and fireworks going off, and he's being elevated on the stages, and all the stuff that comes with a Anthony Joshua event out there in the UK. He loves that type of stuff. So, and he even talked about that when he fought Madison Square Garden. Like, he's like, man, I heard boo birds. And I'm like, damn, you're actually paying attention to that? But he's very aware of that, man. And he likes that. He likes that love. He likes to receive that love. So 1,000 people is better than nothing. But I was one of the ones that's really looking at that like, man, I wonder how AJ is going to be, being the guy that's used to fireworks and all the glitz and glamours, how he would react to fighting in this type of environment where it's probably little to no crowd. But once these fists start flying, I don't think AJ will be looking out into the crowd anyways. You know what I'm saying? So much more shorter ring walk. It's not like those long ring walks. Well, unless they got something planned that I don't see, but this ring walk looks pretty short. It looks like a damn WWE Friday Night SmackDown type of ring walk. Looks very short. My man Lawrence says Pinchuk is a cruiserweight. Big shot. Shaw is nice and should perform well. Yeah, that hand speed, little subtle movements. I like. He's nice size. Shaw. I think he's probably one of the more underrated, if you want to call him prospects, here in the States. Did Fury win, Mala? Yeah, he did. He won UD. Come on, man. Let's get this shit underway. I hope they don't show a whole bunch of videos and slow motion clips of Joshua punching somebody. Like, come on, man. Like, let's get this going.
Here they go. You called it.
Fight night update. Michael Johnson says, I got Pulev, Mr. The Girl Is Mine. Yeah, I remember that reporter. I wonder where she at right now. I wonder if she's watching the fight. Lawrence Williams says, I think Shaw is the best American prospect in my opinion. He's definitely up there, man. I mean, we got a few of those guys, right? Not only we got Shaw, we got Jared Anderson and Jermaine Franklin and Cheney. We got Michael Polite Coffee. We got Darmani Rock. What's that cat's name? Steven Vukoso. Him. I guess we can say Trey Lippy Morrison. But he's what is Trey? 15-0 with 15 knockouts, I believe. He's injury prone. He just gets a lot of injuries, man. I would like to see more of Trey Lippy Morrison too. His steam kind of. He was hot, man, and like, what was that? He had a fight on Showbox against another, what's the kid's name? Lattimore. He fought Lattimore, and they were both undefeated at the time. And Morrison got a nice little knockout on Showtime, Showbox. And then he had a training camp, and he cut his eye. And then he had another camp, and he messed his hand up. I think he broke his hand or something like that. He just had just a bad, I think that was 2017 or 18 or something like that. But it was like a bad year for him, man. RH Games, no, I would not be showing the fight, bro. Sorry about that, man. But I'll definitely be talking about it. Big Boys Boxing says, isn't Cassius Cheney fighting today, bro? Yeah, Cheney is fighting today. And I wonder if that fight, is it over yet? It might be over. I'm not sure which fight card that fight is actually on. But he is definitely fighting today. He's fighting Jason Bergman, man. And I know Mala too, but Big Boys, I know you remember him from fighting Joseph Parker. The southpaw, Bergman is the southpaw when he fought Parker. God of War says Lovejoy is a fraud. Well, and Tone Banger says, has anyone seen any footage of Chris Lovejoy fighting? No, I haven't. And if I haven't, if I haven't, something's really wrong because I follow all these dudes, man, and I haven't seen one clip of him fighting. Now, I don't know if he's a fraud or not. I don't know. I've never seen him fight. I know he's 19-0 with 19 knockouts, but I ain't never seen him fight. I've seen him hit the mitts in the Mayweather gym. I've seen him hit the bag. Anything I've posted on him, I've seen him talk. On Instagram, I've seen him talk. I've seen him hit the bag. I've seen him sell some T-shirts because he has some merch. Now, I'm being honest. I'm not even trying to be funny. He has some merch. But I just want to see, man. I was really anticipating seeing him fight David Allen, man, and that shit fell through. So... And I heard Dave Allen retired. Would have loved to see Dave Allen and Leroy Thomas get it on one more time before Dave Allen called it a day with his career. But yeah, Leroy Thomas is fighting this month too, I believe, against the Journeyman. Now they're replaying They were playing yesterday's weigh-in, and AJ was pissed. Humble yourself.
He had, like,
Humble
his
yourself.
hands on his
Yeah.
shoulders.
AJ telling this dude to humble himself while he's pointing in his face. And where I'm from, man, look, they're both going back and forth. We know they wasn't going to fight right here. But just where I'm from, though, bro, you can't literally have your pointer finger literally inches away from somebody's face saying, humble yourself. And they say, okay, man, go ahead and humble myself, bro. Nah. Nah, nobody's going to want to humble themselves, especially not then. But Pulev said he respects AJ. He's just not going to bow down to him. But just mental warfare, man. That's all it is before the fight. RH Games. No, I will not be showing the fight, brother or sister. No, I will not. I can't really see your avatar, but no, I will not, man. But I'll definitely be talking about it.
Do people not read the title?
I'll put no. Maybe I should title it "No Footage, No Footage," and then put AJ versus AJ versus Pulev commentary. 828 Mara says, tomorrow I will show you. Tomorrow I will show you. No try. AJ, you're going to try. Pulev, no try. I'm going to show you. No try. Well, we're going to see.
Will do.
I'll show you tomorrow.
You got me convinced. I'm telling you.
Every time I see AJ knock out White, I laugh. That motherfucker damn near left his feet. Man, he did White dirty, man. Then he had him slumped all over the ropes. Yeah, he did White dirty in that fight. Boy, it's something about Dillian White and them uppercuts, man.
Yeah.
The AJ uppercut damn near decapitated him. Rivas knocked him down with an uppercut. If I'm not mistaken, y'all, didn't Parker, did he knock him down with an uppercut?
That Povetkin uppercut.
And then, and then the Povetkin just a cherry on top. It's something about Dillian White and these uppercuts, man. I see him doing his thing on Instagram, training and all that. I just hope he's getting in that work, man, to try to avoid uppercuts.
Me straight warrior.
Yeah. No quit. No quit. Straight warrior. Yeah, one thing about me. Yeah, what'd he say?
Yeah,
one thing about me. No quit, because he was
Jamaican all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, he is. I think
well,
that's.
No, I know,
but he I put up his Instagram clip because he was going at Daniel Dubois for quitting, and he was like, "Man's out here." What'd he say? "Man's out here quitting." Mm-hmm. One thing about me, no quit, straight warrior. Hey, Dillian, whether you like him or not, man, Dillian can talk that shit, man. That's one of the reasons why I like him. I would have loved to see Dillian White and Jarrell Miller in a presser. Oh, that shit would have been great. And even in a fight, too, based on the way they like to fight. You know, Jarrell got to pass a damn drug test first, though, man. But I would love to. I was talking about that years ago, too. That's one of the fights I would love to see. Not just the action, but just the build up to it as well. Them dudes would be going at it, man.
V4AR says, I would love to see Wilder fight Charles Martin.
I wouldn't mind to see that. Wilder versus Martin or Ruiz, because then you'll have former title holders fight. And Charles Martin been looking pretty decent in his last few fights. Even the fight that he lost to Konaki, I had Konaki winning 6-4, but shit, that was a good fight. And I thought Charles turned it up late. I thought he should have started earlier with Konaki. But Charles Martin versus Wilder, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I really thought they should have kept it here in America with it, but I understand there was politics going on. Povetkin was really pushing for his shot against Wilder. There was just a lot of stuff going on, and Charles Martin had it laid on the table where he could either defend his title against, who did they have in the running? It was AJ, obviously, and Parker. They went to Parker first. His team couldn't come up with enough money. So then they went with, some people think he sold his belt, but he went to the highest bidder and he went out there and he fought AJ. I wish that Heyman would have worked it out to where they could have did something, had Wilder versus Charles Martin for unification on American soil between two American heavyweights. I thought it was they just missed the ball with that, man. I understand there was politics, but I really think they should have tried to finagle it some way, man, to get that situation. But it didn't turn out like that, so it is what it is. But I would love to see the fight right now. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
Ernest Terry says, Cheney looks like a rich man's Tony Tubbs and a rich man's Leroy Jones. Larry Holmes, March 1980, in parentheses.
Come on, Ernest. I know who big bad Leroy Jones is, bro. I remember that fight. Larry Holmes messed up Leroy Jones' eye, and that's why Leroy had to retire. But yeah, I remember Big Bad Leroy Jones, man. You say Chinese looks like a rich man's Tony Tubbs and a rich man's Leroy Jones. Combination between the two. Tubbs, I'm not. It's a nice comparison. Tubbs has some good hand speed, man. Just that Mike Tyson fight kind of left a bad taste in people's mouths, but shit. Tubbs was giving Riddick Bowe all types of problems in a fight. Just name a few of his fights, but man, a Leroy Jones reference, wow.
Body Snatcher's Return says boxer and not point in your face will get you stole on or spit on.
Yeah, you can't point in somebody's face and say, be humble. Like, what? Like, what, you trying to check me, man? Because then the other guy going to take that as you trying to check them. Right. So you can, unless, the dude, I guess, is soft like that and just gets checked and not do anything, but you can't try to point in somebody's face and then tell them to be humble. My mom's so over. Andrew says Martin is tough. Yeah, man. People like to say, walk this earth like a god and get on him about that, which was funny. But he's showing some heart, man, especially that he's training with Sugar Hill, and I see him on Instagram post stuff of being down in Detroit. And then he works with Manny Robles. Robles has him really looking good, in my opinion, man. I'm sure that Sugar Hill did some things with him as well. But when he's working them pads and mitts with Manny and all that, he looks in his element, man. He looks quick, powerful, sharp, focused. He's not posting crazy. At least in my opinion, I thought they were crazy videos because I wanted to see the fighter and not the rapper. But he wasn't posting all. He just looks like he's in a different mind space right now than when he lost that belt and he was putting stuff on Instagram and all that, smoking weed and doing his thing. That's his prerogative. But I want to. Just make sure this guy isn't letting his good years go to waste, man. So I want to see Charles Martin back, and I wouldn't mind seeing him fight anybody.
Lawrence Williams says Wilder Martin unification couldn't happen before Povetkin billionaire promoter wasn't coming off that Wilder's purse bid. Mm-hmm. Al could make Wilder Martin if he wanted to.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying, man. I'm just saying for me as a fan, just wanting like that. But yeah, I do remember all that Povetkin. Man, that 2015, even 2016, when the fight didn't come to fruition, man, that was just annoying following the Povetkin and Wilder situation. And you can blame whoever, but during 2015, bro, I almost thought they were like purposely scheduling around each other. And that shit was getting frustrating. And I'm thinking about, okay, here it comes. What are they singing? Sweet Caroline or some shit? Yeah. Sweet Caroline. And I got a taste of this Sweet Caroline in person. Yeah. I got a taste of this in person at when me and my wife went to the first Wilder Fury fight. And we were literally in a UK section. And it was like, wow. Just being in the moment of it was looking around. I actually went live while I did a video of it, record myself. I still got it too. Just laughing, just looking around like, wow. Like I'm in the middle of this shit. I feel like I'm in Wembley Stadium or something, man. I forgot I was in Staples that night. Who said that? Yeah, Lawrence would know. Lawrence followed this shit like the back of his hand. So yeah, Lawrence remembers that. Zeno says, y'all see that camera angle of the spit bucket? What the fuck was that? No, I didn't even see it, bro. I didn't see that.
God of War says, I was thinking the same thing about the spit bucket.
Yeah, Mike, he says, he's talking to Lawrence. He said, if you go back and read the articles, Martin's team even said they had other plans. Yeah, they were trying to get them big money situations going on. And they knew that Povetkin and his promoter would try some shit, even though that Wilder went on to fight Spilka. They just would have found a way to fuck with that fight. But I think Martin was like, man, I ain't about to wait for Deontay Wilder. Shit, I've been waiting my whole life to win a world title. You know what I mean? Even though the win was kind of not the way we wanted to see it, but hey, it ain't Charles Martin's fault.
Why this song, though?
Sweet Caroline. I have no idea why this is popular in the UK. I have no clue. Hey, does any of my UK cats, y'all know why this song is so popular out there? Like, why is this? Am I, like, missing something? I don't know why this is so popular. And, like, why is it popular at fights? Like,
why Sweet Caroline?
Yeah, like... W Wallace 00771. What's good, man? Why is it so popular at the fights out there in the UK? Why is Sweet Caroline so popular like that? My man Ernest Terry says, Mr. Boxing, imagine if Heyman had let Deontay unify against the Prince. AJ doesn't get the belt. He doesn't unify against Parker or Vlad. And we may be talking about an undisputed champ today from Alabama. We could have. We definitely could have, man. Who was the cat that Martin fought? What was that cat's name? And I can see the dude with my damn head. I just don't remember his damn name. Forgot that cat that he fought, man. But that cat, and it's funny, man. People say, well, why didn't Wilder do this? Well, man, a lot of people, look, I'm going to just say this real quick. A lot of, some of these cats didn't want to get in there with Wilder either. What is that dude? Let me look it up, man. I forgot that cat's name, man. But I thought that cat lost to Derek Rossi. And I think Malik Scott should have got a victory over the cat, too. What's that dude's name again? Hey, Lawrence, what's that cat's name, man, that or anybody that Charles Martin fought and won the belt? I keep forgetting his fucking name.
It says the song doesn't have any connection to boxing. It's simply a crowd pleaser.
Oh, okay.
Eddie Hearn has made it a feature at his matchroom events.
Glasscoff, yeah.
Usually the final number before the fighters make their ring walk.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
so just absolutely nothing.
That's what's up.
It's just a song by Neil Diamond.
Yeah, Glasscoff. That's who it was. Yep. Yep, and it was because I'm looking at the box right. Yeah, it was that Malik Scott fight, and there was another fight I thought he could have dropped too. Derek Rossi. I thought the Rossi and Scott fights were very close for Glasscoff. But look, Glasscoff was rated highly by the WBC, and he went to fight Martin for the IBF route. He was like, fuck that. I ain't about to fight Wilder. And then, you guys, some people kind of forget that AJ was, once upon a time, he was number 2 at the WBC. In 2015 or 2016 before he fought Martin. But, so some of these guys went another route, man. You could say, hey, they wasn't ready yet, or it was more money in this fight. Oh, okay. I'm just saying other guys did go different routes. All right, but that's neither here nor there, man. This fight's about to start. I cannot wait for this shit.
W. Wallace says, Prob's your version of Guns N' Roses. Welcome to the jungle. Okay.
You need me to open that, son? It's simply just a fun song to sing to get the English people pumped up. Okay.
It's the fight. It's the Joshua.
Yeah, Glasscoff. Some of you guys are answering me a little bit late now, but yes, Glasscoff.
That has been recorded for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on for 3 hours, son.
Don't put it on the table. Put it in the kitchen.
Let's go. I'm going AJ in 9. Rex in effect. What's good, bro? Yes, it was Glasscoff, man.
I'm going Pulev in 11.
My wife got Pulev in 11. I told her, you get one prediction right, don't get too high on yourself, because once you get one wrong, comment section gonna bury you until you don't know shit about boxing. But she called the Joyce and Dubois fight on point, the round and everything. Here comes Pulev. I wonder if AJ gonna have a whole bunch of bells and whistles when he come out, or he's just gonna come straight out right from right there, or is they gonna have him fucking fly down like Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania or some shit.
Elaborate entrances, and I saw something that like pushes you up, so I'm sure that's for him.
Okay, we'll see.
Oh no, it looks like actually it's for Pulev. It looks like he wrote it in.
Josh Yuwa has Pulev in 7.
Go ahead.
Renee Saucedo got Pulev.
Josh Yuwa has Pulev in 7.
Yep. Give me 1 second, you guys.
But nobody
All right, here we go. A moment of truth. We gonna see, man. Pulev's been the mandatory for the IVF for a while, man, for about 3 years. So here comes AJ. Looks focused. Look like he ready to get in there and punch somebody in their mouth, man. So Michael Johnson said Pulev came out like he was looking for old girl.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to stream the fight? Nah, brother, I'm not. Abdul Qasim, bro. I'm not going to stream the fight, man. I'm just doing live commentary. No fight footage on this, man.
Joshua says, Mr. Boxing, out of curiosity, do you know why they call in Unified Champ when Fury has the WBC?
Well, unified just means you have 2 or more titles. Undisputed is when you have the 4 major titles you need to make undisputed. So yeah, just unified because 3 straps are on the line. So there's a difference between unified and undisputed. Unified is just having two or three titles, but undisputed is when you have all 4. Or when 2 or 3 titles are up for grabs that night. Whether one guy has one guy has 3 of them, one guy has 2, another one has 1, or both guys have 1 each. Yes, I am. That's southern Minnesota.
Rochester?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's southern Minnesota. Well, we are from the Twin Cities. That's south.
It's about an hour away from us.
About an hour away from where we are. Who's in there? Oh, I thought it was. Oh, well, there we go. We got the. I knew it was gonna be some type of fire. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. AJ got the.
Some sort of shenanigans.
Yeah, but let me see. Final predictions. AJ, my man God of War says AJ by KO in 10. My man Ernest Terry says I wish he'd fight OU next. He says I don't want to see the belt split. You're so close to undisputed. Yeah, man, I've been wanting undisputed. Shit, not just me, a lot of us, man. I mean, Lennox Lewis is the last undisputed champion, and that was November of 1999. You know what I mean? So, and we could have had it during the Klitschko era, but the Klitschkos are blood brothers, and they were not going to fight each other, but. Either way, man, we haven't had one since then, so hopefully we can get everything situated by 2021, hopefully, by next year. By the end of next year, we have an undisputed champion. I'm praying. See, this is what I was talking about, how Joshua loves the crowd. And look, they love him. Shit, who doesn't want to wave to 80,000? You know what I mean? Or the crowd he has, not in this fight, because I know it's only 1,000 people, but you guys know what I'm saying. That's why I was saying, how is Joshua going to do in this bubble type of atmosphere?
But that's what they were saying about the first Ruiz fight, how he was getting booed in Madison Square Garden, and he heard that. That's
what I told them. That's what I was telling the chat. I was telling the chat how AJ was saying that I heard the boo birds. I'm like, damn, you actually heard? Mm-hmm. But he's very aware of his surroundings, man, especially he pays attention to the crowd. There's certain things that AJ cares about that some fighters probably wouldn't care about. But it's okay. I mean, everybody's psyche is made up a little bit different. I'm just ready for this shit to start. I'm tired of talking. You know what I'm saying? My man G Funky boxing up in this thing. What's good, G Funky? Lion Killer Podcast. What's good? Y'all go subscribe to them brothers, man. Go subscribe to Michael Johnson, Boxing Talking More. Here we go. Rub my hands like Birdman in this thing.
Here we go.
I feel like Birdman waiting for this. Finally, I've been on here for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Damn.
Going on 4 hours. I took a whole nap.
It was like a part-time job. Should I get paid after this?
I took a whole nap. Woke up and we still in this
part-time gig doing this, man. But I love this though, man. This is my little hobby, man. Been doing it for 10 years. I love talking boxing here or talking heavyweight boxing here on YouTube, man. It's crazy, man, how all this gonna come full circle, because in about 9 days is going to be my 10th year on YouTube talking heavyweights. If you look at this channel was established in 2015. But my first channel, Mr. Boxing Today, without the two, I started in 2010, late December of 2010. But I was on YouTube watching Blood Boxing and watching D-Style and 97 Rough and Budify and all them cats in like 08, 09. But I just didn't have a page. I was just, and I didn't even leave comments. I just watched the vids because I thought it was cool.
Before that though, like 06.
Nah, but 05, 06, I used to leave comments on eastsideboxing.com.
Right,
yeah.
We were watching Blood in 06.
Probably. I don't think Blood had channel 06, but I know we definitely had one like 07, 08. But anyways, man, been on here for quite a long damn time, man. So I love doing this, man. It's just fun to me. Some people like to work on old Chevys from the 60s in their garage. You know, some cats like to play golf and all that and that type of thing. I love coming on here, man, and talking some boxing. All right. Coach K says like the electric slide for us. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, V4, you play ball at Rochester? What years did you play out there? Coach K, all right. Zone said Franklin Beverly Mays. That's that old school right there.
Mm-hmm. Renee Salcido says, what famous heavyweights are from Minnesota?
Scott Ledoux, and what's the dude that lost that was like 40-something and 0 before he lost? I think he lost to Norton. Scott Ledoux's another one. And man, every time I watch that Greg Page fight, man, he was making Scott look bad in that fight, man. Greg Page doing a lot of clowning in that fight. And the other cat, the dude I'm thinking, I can't think of his name, man, but he beat Larry Holmes in the Olympic trials too. What is dude's name, man? I always have these little damn, I be forgetting these dudes. Hold on, man. What's dude's name? Dwayne Bobbitt. That's his name. So Dwayne Bobbitt and Scott Ledoux, in my opinion, are the two top heavyweights to come out of Minnesota, in my opinion. I could be missing somebody, but off the top of my head, with no research, I'll say those two. And they fought in the 70s and 80s.
All right, here we go.
All right. Let's go. Shit. Been 3.5 hours, man. Almost 4. Let's go. Let's get this out the way. AJ got that serious look. Coming in at 240. So he ain't all bulked up. I like the fact that AJ is taking this approach with this 240. You know, not doing... Like, I had cats... Look, bro, I had cats telling me 3 years ago when I made that video about Anthony Joshua, he should fall back in all the weight training and muscle gain. Motherfucker told me he doesn't lift weights. It's like, bro, he got that big without lifting weights. Now I know some people have that natural, muscle through genetics. I get that, but you cannot tell me this kid ain't loving no damn weights, man. Stop playing, man. Because even came out the amateurs, he gained weight and he was bulked up. Some people, profess that it's something else. I ain't gonna put that on them because that'd be alleged. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
But even on the video that you see him online, he's lifting weights.
See, I'm okay with weight training if it's low reps, or low weight, high reps. I think that's cool. But anyways, he's 240, and I like that. I like the 240.
I like the fact that he's moving around and he's not stationary, just relaxed in the corner, resting his arms on the ropes, staring off into La La Land.
Here goes Pulev banging his gloves together like he ready for that work.
Yeah.
Who up in here doing live productions? What's good, brother? My man Ernest Terry says, first fight I ever remember seeing Ali Quarry in 1970.
The true English gentleman bowing to all 4 corners of the arena.
Y'all got jokes up in here, man. Lion Killer says he came to the ring with that Jordache jeans music. Ooh, that's old school brand right there. Jordache. They still make Jordache?
Yeah,
they do. Where's that shit at? Like in Kmart or something? Jordache.
That's exactly where it's at. Is Kmart.
Right next to the Wranglers and all that. Right next to the Wranglers and all that. All right. Here we go.
I'm calling it now. We're gonna get a back foot runaway AJ.
So my wife's gonna hold on to her little prediction. What you got? Pulev win and 10? 11. She got Pulev and 11. I got AJ and 9. Mumbo Jumbo said he should come in at 295 and belly to belly suplex Tyson Fury. Oh, you want some WWE WrestleMania steel cage?
Who's gonna win?
King Kong Bundy versus JYD type stuff. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. AJ doing a little prayer. He on his knee in his corner, doing his little Manny Pacquiao type prayer in the corner.
Jalen says AJ and 12.
My son said AJ and 12. All right, here we go. Center of the ring.
I got Pulev.
Bouncing up and down. They're both looking for a home for that jab. You can tell. Posturing, looking for an opening, seeing how each other's going to react to each other's feints. No, nothing thrown yet. Besides just a bunch of probing jabs.
Not a single punch.
Nobody's initiated anything. Not even a jab. Jab to the body attempt by AJ.
Short.
I guess he's probably trying to see how Pulev's going to react if he even goes with his body. Like, how would his stance change? Joshua's standing really straight up, though, man. But okay, now he's moving a little bit. Usually Pulev has his left hand out a little bit longer than that, but he has it closer to his body right now. And it's respect, it's a respect factor because he knows there's gonna be some hot leather coming if he ain't protecting that chin the right way.
Right.
AJ's not doing he's not trying to rush in or he's not doing that. He's using the jab, but he's not going on the back. He's standing his ground. Good jab. He's trying to sneak his quick jab. He's trying to have a quick jab.
Ain't nobody threw a punch yet.
Jab by Pulev, just range finders.
Yeah.
See, it's stuff like this where I don't think you should even judge this type of shit. There's nothing going on.
Nothing.
I mean, I know what they're... Look, when I say there's nothing going on, guys, we hardcore fans, so I know what he's doing as far as trying to... Okay, how does he react to this feint? How does he react to this? Let me scrape him to the body, look up top. I understand that. But just, there's really nothing to judge here, in my opinion.
Yeah, because they're doing nothing of significance.
Good jab, I think Joshua is winning a little... I'll give him it because he's using his jab. Oh, he tried to throw a right hand counter when Pulev. Okay, so his thing gonna be when Pulev does try to utilize his jab, AJ's gonna try to answer right back with that right hand.
All right, no bounce in the ball.
Let me see.
Pulev got to do something else. He's gonna lose all these rounds.
We'll have to open up. AJ looking a little bit bouncy. I like the bouncing. I like the bounce.
Chances.
Is he going to see it?
And like I was saying, guys, all you got to do, even if, good lead hook attempt by Pulev. Only thing Joshua got to do is just have the better jab tonight. Mm-hmm. If you think Pulev has a better jab than him overall, that's fine. He just needs a better jab tonight. Good jab by Joshua. Right hand attempt. Pulev rode it. Joshua's touching him from the outside now.
Yeah,
Joshua's moving his head. Good way to move your head, AJ. To keep your head offline. Gave AJ that first round too. Carlos says, sorry to do another station to plug, but for some people who haven't seen or heard that you are not streaming the fight, I just want, okay. G Funky was good, bro. He says, AJ got his chin in the air. Better be careful. Yeah, he's standing straight up right now. But towards the end of the round, he did a great job of moving side to side and showing a different look. Body Snatcher Return says Jordache is in Burlington Coat Factory right next to the South Pole in Echo. Oh, shit. That's like some South Pole, like 2000, 2001, 1999 type shit. Let me see. Let me see. Coach K says, bring back the draw. All right, round 2. I gave that first round to AJ, man.
As did I.
What kind of round is that? Marlo said, what kind of round is that?
A nonsense BS round.
All right, here they go. Center of the ring right now. Pulev still, he's not even really pushing out his jab like that. I think he's having a little bit trouble with the way AJ is moving, the way AJ is moving. And
AJ's doing that same shit he did in the Ruiz fight.
He was going even more backwards in the Ruiz fight. See, it's right in them situations like that where Pulev's going to have to make him pay when they get close, man.
He's going to have to run up on him and
just try to ambush him and just take that chance.
Yeah, and just give it all he got.
Because letting Joshua, he's too comfortable right now. He's way too comfortable. This is a comfortable Anthony Joshua. And if he's comfortable and in control, he's pretty much going to win the fight.
Yeah.
Pulev is getting him nothing to worry about. I thought he'd be pumping that jab out a little bit more than this.
Too.
Good jab by AJ.
More aggressive. But it's like he's fighting just too timid.
He's going back in the straight. Good uppercut. Good combination. Here goes Pulev with the. See, he's right here. This is what I'm worried about. Right in there.
That's what Joshua don't like.
Right up in there when they start the clinching and Pulev start doing that tricky stuff with the hidden while they're clenched up. Joshua doing a good job of establishing his jab, man. Mm-hmm. He's doing a good job of changing levels with his head. He's even doing the where he'll stand straight up and then put both hands up a la Klitschko, then he'll take them back down. He's just showing Pulev different looks, and he's getting Pulev a little bit off balance and not sure when to throw.
That was a good, nice hook. Come on, guys. Do something.
Lead left hook by, jab attempt by Pulev. He can't hit nothing. Josh doing a good job right now, man.
A bag and back. And Joshua does have the reach advantage, so he can stand further
Good jab
back.
right there.
Come on, Pulev.
And he's a little bit more athletic on his legs as far as moving from side to side and laterally. Yeah. I think AJ has the better legs when he does that.
Pulev has to use his fight dirty tactics though on the inside.
He is getting touched with that jab right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good jab attempt to the stomach.
I just thought Pulev was going to be a lot more aggressive.
It's like he's waiting to get set. He definitely can't do the high guard thing. If he try to do the high guard, I'm gonna come on my high guard and punch back. No, he doesn't fight like that. That's not his forte.
How you get knocked out.
If you're gonna go high guard while Josh was punching, you got to deliver right. Oh, what is this, Lord?
Yeah, they talking shit.
Yeah, come on, Pulev. You want to not? I hate when dudes do that at the end of the round. Now you ready to fight.
Yeah.
What about the 3 minutes just happened in the damn round? You didn't do nothing, but now you ready to fight once they ring the bell. I get that to AJ as well, y'all. Tone Banger says next person asks, oh yeah, go ahead and shut them down.
If about footage?
I believe so. AJ says, Vinyl Pugilist says, AJ is not very good counter puncher. Mm-hmm. Marlo's Corner says AJ round, but AJ not doing nothing with the jab. He could do more. I think he could do more with the jab.
They could both do more. Pulev's going to have to take some chances, else he's never going to be successful.
Mm-hmm. Man, Ernest Terry says Pulev won his fight yesterday at the weigh-in. He definitely won the weigh-in thing. And I think mainly because it was so unexpected. You could tell he got under AJ's skin. All right, here we go. Start of round 3. Both fighters take center of the ring. Joshua still isn't committing to just coming right at him. He's still laying low, keeping his distance.
Forward at all.
Waiting to counter. Waiting to see how Pulev is going to react to if he bends this way, bends that way, jab to the stomach. Still trying to figure it out.
The back foot. Pulev's going to have to take some chances.
Going to definitely have to take some chances.
Get in there and be aggressive and just give it all he got, because he can't do this for another.
And if he doesn't got to jab more.
Yeah, he has to do something. Just make Joshua uncomfortable.
See right there, now you got we got to fight right.
Yeah, exactly.
See, he has to keep doing it. Even though ref is coming in, you got to just keep fighting. Like make the ref grab you, body slam you off the dude.
Because if he doesn't, Joshua's going to be way too comfortable.
Ooh, good right hand. Didn't land flush, but that was a good right hand. Good idea by AJ throwing that right hand because Pulev himself loves to back up in straight lines. And we know how a straight right hand from a orthodox fighter can meet your chin when you backing up in a straight line, especially when you stand straight up in the air. Ooh, good right hand by AJ.
Got him again.
Good right hand by AJ.
He got some on the run.
On the ropes, he got him on the ropes. Look at Pulev acting crazy, getting hit in his face. Getting hit in his face. What is he laughing about? He did this against Klitschko too. AJ's on the attack. This is Pulev's chance. You got to punch back now.
Come on, hit him
AJ's
back.
trying to stop him. Pulev got to punch him back now.
Come on, man. Catch him with something.
AJ's most vulnerable when he tries to open up. Ooh, good uppercut by AJ.
Ooh, you got Pulev on the run.
No, don't stop that fight. Give him a count. Okay, I thought he was going to stop it. He turned his back and everything. Down goes Pulev. 52 seconds left in this round number 3. Pulev is trying to, do the whole I'm not hurt thing. AJ's coming forward. Uppercut by AJ.
Has to throw some punches. Throw some fucking punches.
You got to punch, Kubrat.
You got to
AJ's busting him up. AJ pushing. AJ's going for it.
Oh, man.
Good uppercut.
Can I change?
Down goes Pulev.
Can
Again.
I change? Can I switch?
Down goes Pulev again. And he is hurt.
Can I switch?
AJ is touching him up. The ref is doing a lot of... Damn, ref, let him fight. 15 seconds left. Can Pulev hang on? AJ looking for an uppercut. And a right hand. Pulev got a punch now. This is where AJ's most vulnerable. But he is getting teed off on. Good uppercut by AJ. Another good uppercut. Pulev is holding. He survived. They both land punches at the end of the round. For those of you not privy with Pulev, this is typical of him, man. When he's hurt, he'll stand on one leg, stick his tongue out, laugh, yell, scream, all that. But he needs to put that energy into punching back.
And he's not.
He just ain't got his bearings, man. It's easy for us to say punch back. He just ain't got his bearings. But he has to throw something back because this is when AJ is most vulnerable when he opens up. Let me see what y'all saying.
Wide open. Can I switch my pick?
No, you can't switch your pick.
You guys betting money?
No.
Let me see here.
He's doing everything wrong. Can I be?
Junior Dodds. I'm not showing a fight, brother.
Dude, Josh moved forward.
All right, here we go. That was rocky for Pulev. He goes down 2 times in that third round, man.
Whoever said that AJ gets the knockout in the third round, that was a good call, y'all, because he almost got it.
All right, start of round 4. Pulev got to show something because right now, what is going on, man? What is this ref talk? What is he doing? Start of round 4, man. I don't know what the ref is doing. Pulev got to do something now. This is
because
AJ is touching him up.
And he's feeling way too comfortable. He's in his zone.
It's going to get to the point where AJ is going to lose respect for him and try to crash down on him.
If he hasn't already.
AJ is doing a good job of using his jab.
And Pulev has to do more of using his jab.
Good jab by AJ. Another good jab by AJ. Jab right hand. He's starting to walk Pulev down a little bit.
He's too comfortable. He's not uncomfortable whatsoever. And for AJ to make mistakes, he has to be uncomfortable.
Damn, there you have it. It seemed like Pulev's the one having a hard time dealing with AJ's jab.
Bleeding in the back of his head?
I'm not sure, like something around his ear.
It looks like he's bleeding.
Finally, he threw a right hand with some conviction. It didn't hurt AJ, but that's what he has to do. Just punch, man. Just throw it out there.
Let your hands go. Just let your fucking hands go.
Here comes AJ. Good jab by AJ.
Keep streaming, baby.
AJ's punching him back. AJ's punching him back when they clinch like that, and I keep saying that's where Pulev can take advantage. AJ's punching him back when they're clinched up too. So AJ ain't gonna just sit there and take it. Here goes Pulev working with his offhand while they're clinching. AJ took him well though. Did that third round take, what do you guys think? Y'all think that third round took a little bit out of AJ's stamina by going for the kill and couldn't get him out of there? Or you think he's trying to just rest a little bit by using his jab? to get, you know, to win around on the jab, rest, and then come back out in the fifth and turn it up.
I think you're right.
40 seconds left. 45 seconds left in this round.
Pulev is not doing anything to try to establish any kind of dominancy or dominance.
Joshua doing a good job of just, he's not allowing, he's using his jab. He's just turning up the jab on him, and he's keeping that distance.
You're absolutely right, man. Like,
Pulev have to take some chances. There you go. You got to keep doing that. You got to take some chances.
Completely different fight.
If you're going to get knocked out, man, you got to get knocked out taking some chances,
Yeah.
man. You can't get knocked out by what you were getting ready to or I was about to do.
Right. There we go. He got
It's starting to slow down a little bit.
Did Joshua win?
Let me see.
I think Pulev's winning this round, but
I still got AJ winning this round. I think it's just a slower round, but I still got AJ winning it.
I got Pulev winning this round.
My wife gave Pulev that round. I gave it to AJ. See what y'all saying. Derek Bailey says might have put AJ gaslight on. Renee says didn't Pulev Olympic medalist. Now he didn't win a medal. He lost to Oscar Rivas in the Olympics. Pulev did. V4AR says Pulev has a big surprise. Thanks a lot to everybody going crazy in here. Mala or Steven 4722 says AJ is hammering him. This looks like a Pharaoh fight for Kubrat, says Tone Bangers. I'm going. Let me see. Marlo gave it to Pulev. He got AJ up 3-1. I got AJ up 4-0. But 3-1, 4-0.
I got 3-1. I gave the last round to Pulev.
All right, here we go. Round 5. Pulev got to take some more chances, in my opinion, man. And dare I say, he's getting out jab right now. Like I said, just have a better jab.
He's just getting outworked all around the board.
Yeah, but it started with the jab. It's the jab.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it is, but he's getting outworked all around the board.
That's opening up everything else. Good. AJ looking for an uppercut.
Yeah, he is.
He's looking to slide in behind that jab with an uppercut. All right, now Pulev is having some front foot pressure put on AJ. He's making AJ back up and circle a little bit.
See, he's not even punching on the inside, doing any kind of body work or nothing.
Good double up with the jab.
Yeah, that was nice.
Good headlock.
I don't know, baby.
Let me see. Yo, can you do this?
Baby, can you go give me one of those white
All right.
claws out of
Let me
the
see.
fridge for daddy? White claws in the
Good
white
left
claws.
hook by AJ. Nice little lead left hook. .140 left in the 5th round. Center of the ring. Pulev is literally going one jab, fall in, headlock. That's like his go-to right now. One jab, fall in, headlock.
I had Pulev winning this round, though.
Oh, good jab. Good right hand by AJ. He hurt Pulev. Or he buzzed him a little. He clipped him a little bit. He clipped him a little bit. Josh is doing a good job of fighting a measured fight right now, man. Mainly because Pulev's not putting that pressure on him, but AJ's doing a good job of not allowing him to pressure him by using his jab and meeting him with right hands and uppercuts. Oh, good right hand by Pulev, jab right hand. Pulev's doing a lot better this round, I will say that.
And I'm giving this round to Pulev. Put your feet down, baby. Daddy can't see.
Good jab. And he's mainly just winning this round because AJ's not doing shit. AJ's going more like defense right now. Good jab to the stomach by AJ. If he jabbing to the stomach, he's looking for something up top. I gave that round to Pulev.
Crack on himself.
I gave that round to Pulev.
Crack him.
Marlo's Corner says AJ boxing way better than me. Yeah, I like this version. He's putting hands on him. He's putting hands on him. And he's not rushing in being stupid. He's using his jab and using his quickness and his athleticism in this, man. My man G Funky says Pulev can't pull the trigger. Yeah, he's just... I don't know if he's just waiting to get set to throw it or what, man. But he cannot. He's not pushing that jab out. Nothing.
I don't know if he's nervous or he's looking for something specific, but
I got AJ in 9, so let's see what we're going to round 6. I said AJ in 9, so let's see how much longer this fight goes.
I got it 2-3 AJ or 3-2 AJ.
You got a 3-2. I got a 4-1 AJ. Michael Johnson, the Boxing Talk says Pulev hurting AJ with that 1-2. All right, start around number 6. We halfway through this 12 rounder for the unified heavyweight title. Both guys take center of the ring, and they're posturing and probing with that jab right now. Nobody's really giving any ground. AJ gave up a little bit of ground right there. Ooh, good right hand attempt by AJ. Just missed. AJ's showing some pretty good defense for him. He's showing some pretty good defense getting out of the way of these Pulev punches. Pulev, you can tell he's looking for a right hand. It's almost AJ know what's coming, the way Pulev is setting it up. Pulev try to work his own left hook in there, man. Pulev has a pretty decent left hook. I seen him hurt Dimitrenko and Ustinov with that left hook, put them dudes down. So not only shoot the jab, he should be looking for a left hook. You know, AJ has tendencies to get hit with some good left hooks. Oh, that was a good attempt right there. That right hand just whistled past AJ. Good defense by AJ. Good jab to the stomach. Pulev gonna try to set that right hand up a little bit differently, man. Like Joshua knows it's coming. Maybe if he doubles up his jab or he throw a left hook, then the right hand, something. But it can't just be 1-2 every time. Unless you're just being dominant with it, and right now it's not working at all. Really.
The ref keeps getting on Pulev about punching in the back of the head, but Joshua's doing it too. Ooh, that was a good...
Here they go with the little infighting with the working with the offhand while they're clinching. Doesn't really seem like Pulev is landing anything that's got AJ's attention thus far. AJ's looking for a right hand. Pulev better be careful inside messing with AJ with them uppercuts, man. AJ will throw some sneaky uppercuts at you, so Pulev will have to be careful when he's working right here.
Throw his own uppercut.
Nah, Pulev, you can't start crying. He hits you on the break, man. You do the same shit.
Right?
You can't start crying now. Pulev still yet to land anything of significance, man. Let's see how AJ's stamina holds up. He can probably do this all night. Shit looked like Joshua was turning into his right hand right there. Pulev would have threw it. I gave that one to I gave that to AJ.
You did? You gave that to AJ?
Mm-hmm.
I think I gave that one to Pulev.
V4AR says I feel like Pulev experience will kick in the later rounds. My man Michael Johnson says Pulev did get the best. He says Pulev did get the best of AJ. He hurt him twice. Pay attention. He did?
Pay attention though, like.
Let me see here.
I'm pretty sure we're paying attention.
Let me see. G Funky Boxer says that Pulev right hand is telegraphed. Yeah, he knows it's coming, bro.
Because he he's probing with the jab.
He's probing with the jab. Yeah, he's like, yeah.
It's just he's making it so
So
obvious.
he gonna have to disguise it a little bit better than that,
Like,
man.
literally holding the jab out there like jab and like.
And then he has his right hand already cocked, so you know it's coming. He has it cocked already.
It's just he's telegraphing it.
Good jab by AJ. He's doing a good job, man, of throwing that long jab.
252. 252.
In my opinion, yes.
Good body. Yeah, who's gonna go to? Anybody gonna start going to the body? Maybe try to start digging to that body as well, and that open up a headshot, and it just help him break him down. Going to his body probably stop AJ from moving so much. But it's hard to get there. Good right hand by AJ.
My opinion, it's 3-3, and it's the start of the
Let me see.
seventh round. All right, the refs finally admonishing.
Good jab to the stomach by Joshua. Joshua's been doing a good job by using that jab to the pit of the stomach. And this is what I was saying, guys. Regardless of how it ends from this point on, when people were saying AJ's going to steamroll him in 3, even though he didn't knock him down, like I was saying, AJ really doesn't steamroll anybody in 3 or 4. Like guys that are looked at as elite heavyweights, he really doesn't do that to anybody. That jab to the stomach. Yep, I was just about to say that jab to the stomach means he's trying to set up a right hand. Good uppercut by AJ. Another uppercut.
Ooh. 3 uppercuts in a row.
Here goes Pulev. Laugh. He got to start punching, not laugh, man. You got to punch.
Like, fuck the laughing, dude. Fight back. Come on, man. It's like you want to get in there and fight for them. Like, are you serious?
Good jab by AJ.
I wish this was a video game.
I agree. Got a good uppercut, man. And AJ loves throwing them short punches like that. That's what got him in trouble against Ruiz, because Ruiz is a better inside fighter. But AJ loves throwing those mid-range type of uppercuts and hooks. He loves it. That jabbing to the body to me is indicating he's looking for something upstairs. And Mora just said it too on the telecast. Good jab by AJ. Good jab by Pulev. Now he threw something. AJ even nodded his head, so that let you know. Yeah. First, probably one of the best jabs I've seen Pulev. Good right hand by Pulev.
Come on, but he has to be just more aggressive all around the board. He has to.
That was a good right hand.
Shots. He does, but he has to. Like it's all.
Pulev got to start taking some chances, y'all.
Yeah.
I agree. V4AR. He got to start taking some chances.
It's all or nothing at this point.
15 seconds.
15 seconds left for the 7th round.
10.
Good jab by AJ.
In the last 10 seconds, y'all.
5, 4.
I don't think Pulev is comfortable with the range.
1.
That's why I think his right hand is telegraphed, and then when AJ creates that space, Pulev looks a little bit uncomfortable throwing it from that range. And that can throw you off too a little bit though, man. When you're used to throwing the right hand, but you're not in the range that you're used to throwing it at, it can make guys reluctant. Some guys that beat,
4, 3, 3, 4, 3.
and that's what it looked like.
5-2. 7.
Rex in effect says AJ needs to learn how to fight on the inside instead of clutching all the time like Riddick Bowe. Man, Riddick Bowe was a genius at fighting on the inside.
Because he's hurt, so he's trying to show the.
I guess it just depends who you fighting on the inside, though.
That he's not hurt.
Because he has pretty much got the best of most guys he's fought up close like that. There's some guys I thought that was out quicking him like. I wish the ref would have let Parker and him fight on the inside more. All right. Round number 8. Here we go.
All right, I got it.
Right now.
4-3 AJ.
I got 5-2.
Let me see. Guys just working their jabs right now. Just broke the clinch.
You got a 6-1 AJ.
I got a 6-1.
Jalen got a 5.
Good bite. Oh, wow. Good uppercut. See, now they're working on the inside. The ref should just let them work. No, don't take a point. I hope he ain't trying to take a point.
You gonna take a point?
No, he's just telling them, stop. Just let them figure it out. What is that? AJ tried to hit him in his chest or
No,
touch
AJ
gloves? He
had
tried to touch
the-
gloves.
no, AJ
I'm talking about
had
just
it-
now.
Oh yeah, I don't know, but I just know AJ was holding the back.
Good right hand by Pulev. AJ saying it didn't hurt, but it was a good right hand that landed. It don't matter if he don't think it hurt.
When you say it didn't hurt, that means
Yeah.
it does hurt.
Pulev is Joshua's doing okay. Now comes Joshua with the uppercut right hand hook again. Pulev looks like he's taking a little bit more chances this round. He looks a little bit more dangerous in this round.
Pulev just needs to
Pulev.
put it all on the
Ooh,
line.
good hook attempt. But it has to be more than one. He's looking for just one
Yeah,
shot. He
but
got to put
it's
something
not-
together.
It's not gonna be no one shot. It's gonna be a few.
Wait, straight right hand gonna come up top. AJ's looking for it. Jab him to the stomach again. Won't Pulev just let the right hand go when AJ's going to his stomach? Why don't he just turn the right hand over the low jab? AJ doing a good job of utilizing that distance, man.
And Pulev has completely stopped working on the
Does
inside.
AJ like he's slowing down to you?
Yeah,
Or is it just
but-
me?
Yeah, no, he's slowed down, but Pulev's completely stopped working on the inside.
55 seconds.
Oh, good uppercut attempt by AJ. He's looking for that
He
sneaky
missed
uppercut.
it, though. He missed it.
He's looking for that sneaky uppercut. And he wants to catch you walking in on him. Got 35 seconds left for this 8th round. Right hand attempt by AJ, then he's holding, he's clinching. The ref just broke him up.
Pulev has to be way more aggressive. Like, this is just, he's never going to win this fight.
Right now, AJ's content with just winning on the outside with his jab right now.
Yeah.
Good overhand right. Looked like Pulev blocked it with his guard. I gave that one to AJ. Michael Johnson says, during the break, refresh the zone. I'm 20 seconds ahead of you on the stream. Oh, shit, they're a little bit ahead of me. Watching this fight makes me think, my man Tone Banger says, watching this fight makes me think Parker can beat AJ in the rematch. Shit, I thought the first fight was a draw. Coach K says AJ in 8. I picked them in 9, man. I know somebody said I'm about 20 seconds behind, so I picked them in 9, so I guess we're going to see. Marlo's Corner got it 4-4. My wife got it similar. What you got, 5-3?
4-3.
It's the beginning of the 9th.
Oh, so 5-3 now.
My wife got it 5-3. All right. This is where I think this is the 9th. This is where I picked AJ to end it.
Throw this away in there. Yeah, on the back of the door.
Let's see. Here we
Behind
go.
the door.
Start around 9. Not really much going on right now. Jab by AJ. Both guys lean in with a jab right there. Good right hand by Pulev behind his jab.
He has to take more chances.
Yeah, he has to throw more than just a 1-2. He needs to come back with that left hook.
He has to come
Or
back with some combos.
If he is going to throw, or if he is going to throw the 1-2, make it a 1-2-3-4 where you do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He has to throw more than the 1-2 definitely, because that's not getting him nowhere.
Because when he missed with that right hand, his momentum is making him fall into clinching Joshua. He's falling right into a clinch. Good jab by AJ. Another thing, both guys trading jabs right now. Both guys cocking back their right hands.
I hope neither one is trying to go for a decision, because this is ridiculous.
Let's see. Left hook by AJ Lee, left hook, and he followed it with a 1-2. That's what got, he's looking for that uppercut. He's throwing that, he's waiting for Pulev to come in on him and land that sneaky uppercut.
was a good combination by Pulev.
Josh was doing a good job of evading these punches, getting out the
He
way.
is. But you can't just, that can't be your whole offense. It's just defending, avoiding punches.
Good uppercut by
those
AJ,
was
but
two good uppercuts.
Pulev is taking these uppercuts pretty well, man. My man, Zone 6 says if it's 4-4 AJ, still holding two knockdowns. Tone Banger said he had AJ versus Parker draw as well.
Pulev still talking shit. He has to do something to really rattle AJ.
He has to land something big, something to stun him, something. But this right here, good uppercut by
good.
Joshua. Another uppercut.
He's hurt.
He is hurt.
He's hurt.
Am I getting my prediction right? Down go Pulev.
He went down. 9th round. Pulev is down.
Pulev looks like he's a little.
Oh, he's up. He's wobbly, but he's up.
Yeah, 26 seconds left.
Is he bleeding?
But these rests, man, they make you, walk over here, walk over there, bend down, they give you a lot of time to recover. 17 seconds left in this round. AJ, good right hand drop. Pulev.
He's knocked out.
Is that your 9? AJ and 9? Ain't that what you said?
Is he going to get up?
No, he's out.
He don't
there.
want no more.
It's gone.
He don't want no more.
It's
I got it
done.
right. AJ
Good
and
job,
9.
Daddy. You got
AJ
it.
and 9. AJ
Good
and 9.
job, Daddy.
Yo,
You called
hey.
it.
Hey. AJ got him up out of there. Now, what do y'all want to see next, man? You want to see Undisputed?
Yes.
I'm talking to everybody in here, man.
I don't want to see nothing.
You want to
but
see Undisputed. AJ's got the job done. I got the prediction right. I'm gloating right now because I got that damn Dubois versus Joyce wrong. But
Good job, Daddy.
Coach K, damn Zone. How many knockdowns did he score? 5? Did he knock him down 5 times or 4 times? Twice in the third, and then
I can't remember, babe.
Coach K said Undisputed.
Yeah, everybody wants to see Undisputed. Yeah. Nobody wants to see his fucking belts to be all over the world.
Good pick, says my man Steve 4722. Indeed.
You got it, babe.
Indeed. If no Undisputed, then Ruiz, G Funky says. Joshua says yes. Call it to the round, laugh out loud. Coach K, it was 4 knockdowns, okay. Nope, I want to see my man Vince. Body Sanchez says, nope, I want to see Wilder Fury 3. That's what I was asking. So I know a lot of people, when I put that poll, when I converse with a lot of fans, everybody's not in agreement to see Undisputed just yet. Marlo's Corner says, good call on the money. I locked in with you in the chat, too. I appreciate you joining, Marlo. Usually, man, y'all go live during the fights, bro. I probably thought y'all would be live doing y'all thing over there with Trey X and all that, doing y'all thing. So I appreciate you showing up, man. I appreciate that, Zone. Coach K, I appreciate that, man. Look, I'm hungry as hell. I've been on here for 4.5 hours with y'all, man. We've been kicking it like that. But look, I'll be back next time, man. Y'all be good. Enjoy the other fight card tonight. I can't wait to see the Berlanga kid with the 15 knockouts in the first round. His first 15 fights. I'm going to check him. I'm going to check that fight card out, man. I'm going to go check and see how my man Cassius Chaney did in his heavyweight fight tonight against Jason Bergman. And that's it. Then tomorrow we got the Ukrainian heavyweight prospect fighting Vlad Sarenko. You know what I mean? But appreciate y'all showing up, man. Till next time.